Okay. Woo! We're so back. Where do we click? Woo! It's so nice to be back and on top again. Ugh. Missing this Monday sucked so much. But, getting sick is a part of life. You can't really stop that from happening. Anyhow, we have a description here to edit. We need no more of that at all. We need like 2 Q heal and 2 Q DPS, something like that. Okay, we just got 1 A heal. Hey Andor, I am doing so much better. It was, the entire everything you expect from someone being very sick and being stuck between the bed and the toilet, basically. It was terrible. It was very, very bad. But, that happens sometimes. We just got a couple too many heals here. Happens sometimes. We need... Can a couple of you, please, can a couple of you must do a Q heal version, perhaps? Oh. Yeah, honestly, I should lock every subgroup right now. You want to join group 4, which means you want to be a Q healer. That's you. Bloop. Awesome. WP Primos. If you drag out into... yeah, we have enough, so I'm sorting people instead now. Okay, let's see. Perlica. Perlica is willing to Q heal. That would be awesome, Perlica. Thank you very much. And I guess... Oh, this is not a problem. I hadn't moved myself out of the group. But I guess that means that they don't need me to Q DPS. Any Q DPS willing to switch pure DPS? We just need 1 to switch. Then I'm going to begin locking people in. Perfect. Thanks, Jack. Jackalope. Perfect. Okay. So now we just need to fill with DPS. DPS, there we go. Hey Antunya, nice to see you. A heal, a heal, a heal, a heal, a heal. A DPS, A DPS, Q DPS, Q DPS, Q DPS, Q DPS. Thank you. I'm very glad to be back. It was, yeah. You know how sickness is. It's sometimes it just hits you hard and you have to deal with that. And I had to deal with that. But luckily I got over it now and I can get back in time for us to actually get these done this week as well. Okay, everyone check your group, please. If you're in group 2 right now, you're A heal. Group 3 A DPS. Group 4 Q heal. Group 5 Q DPS. I'll be sorting people out into groups here in a second. Oh, I'm also... When I decided to do these 15-minute pre-stream things where I just, started the group 15 minutes beforehand, I think that was a brilliant move on my part so that we don't have to do the entire grouping on stream too much, but we have a group that is, well, it's not full, is it? But almost full. Maybe I should begin doing 20-minute pre-streams or something like that, but it also just gets a little bit long then, so. Yep. Everyone in group 1 are DPS. Okay. Okay. I'm beginning sorting. Bloop. 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 Hey Perlica, it's so nice to see you. Everything always gets a little better when you're around. And where does this last one go? Oh, it goes up here, of course. Excellent. Okay, and I have to make sure that I go into my DPS version of my spec. Of course it does. I am so happy about every one of you that are active chatters, who are, you know, making a difference, being nice, helping people in the community, in the game, all that kind of stuff. And you are definitely on my list of those people.
To kill rising. Rise and serve.
Excellent. We'll be going into the instance here in a minute. Please let me write a small novel at you. About 5 minutes. And then start a ready check. I'll be the one to do the portal. If you see someone starting while I'm still writing. Let's see if I can actually spell that. Writing. Please say never mind. Okay. I have still not actually done the I've still not actually been doing the what's it called? The big thing, the copy paste for this. So you'll have to excuse my clickety keyboard sounds while I actually write out everything. Okay, so basically essence management is the most important thing in CM SotO convergences. Cryptis essence is the only way to heal Soja, and if Soja dies, we lose. Thank you, Perlica, but I'll do it myself. I just need to get it done. I just need to get it done. But thanks for the offer. If Soja dies, we lose. Essence drops from cryptis that die, as well as from the boss every 10% health, and when they move. It also increases your damage. 50 stacks of essence is basically a 50% increase in your power and condition damage. So we want to avoid wasting any essence. The first part of this is to ensure we don't overheal Soja. So wait on turning in essence until Soja falls beneath 80% health. but at the same time, make sure to not accidentally let her die. So picnic and turn in quick if she ever reaches 50% health. If you're a healer or boon DPS, your essence contributes less DPS, so turn in a little earlier, perhaps at 85 or 90%. Also, as the boss moves, please wait on turning in until we arrive at the next platform to ensure we don't overheal twice. I need to get my copy paste because there's one copy paste that I still have here, and it's here, and it's here, and it's here. Please check your group and go where the squad message tells you.
Focused. Concentration.
And we at the squad message. 9 and 10, you are particularly important as we need you to keep Soja alive on your own while we deal with the islands to get it done fast and have as much as much essence as possible when we get as much essence as possible have as much essence as possible when we get to the boss. Top left is northwest. Also, I need to do 1, 2, 3. Alright. That about does it for the general stuff. For Demon Knight Knicked. Specifically, we need you to move out from the group whenever you have big circle on you to avoid as much AoE as possible. If people don't move out, try to dodge roll it as much as possible. Oh, 49 out of 50. Let's just grab SotO, hunting, bloop. We'll put you down in 10. There we go. Alright. I think that's the most important stuff. One last thing. I am currently live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry, where I will go over the mechanics as they become relevant. So if you want a gentle guiding voice, consider popping over. It's optional, of course. Damn it, just as we got one, another one left. We need SotO, this one, this one, this one. Oh. Arc DPS up. So the competitive can show off. Sexy voice. I don't know if I'd call it sexy. That's a little bit much maybe, but you know, gentle. I'll call it gentle. I think my voice is gentle. Okay. Let's just put down this demon slaying station. Grab the station while we wait for the last two to join us, and we'll get going. Smooth, you coming in.
Sharper still.
Sub 3 has Perlica as a heal and Stitsesu as Q DPS. The other way around. Q heal and A DPS. Yeah, no, Q heal, Q heal, Q heal, Q heal. That's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad. I'm sorry. Whoopsie. Sure to get you over here. Smooth. You there, or do we need to find someone else? I'm generally very lenient as a commander because I don't think we need, you know, very, very high DPS or anything for a lot of this. We do need some DPS, we do need people to have builds, but I'm not super worried about people's performance as long as they do decently. But I do need people to actually answer when I talk to them. So when they don't, I will have to kick them so that we can actually find someone to do this with us. Because of course, we have to get going. Especially when I spend like 7 to 10 minutes just riding people. That's true. We have you and we have Owen, potentially. Time to write that script. Yeah, but there's also yep. Mistress is a heal. Decempreg is Q DPS. Okay. Let's ready check, and soon as Mrs. comes in, we'll get going. Excellent. Of course, in case anybody joined in from the squad, there is commands over on Twitch to let you join in to different stuff. You can write ! Discord if you want to join the Discord, where we every week show. We're going to every Monday, so including tomorrow, do this full run thing, which means you can join the Discord if you want to get updates about that. The same thing goes for, there is a, what's that called? there's a guild in game. You have to whisper me. You can find my name on screen here, or you can write !guild over on Twitch. And if you are on YouTube instead, of course, on YouTube, the information should be in the description of the video. So easy to access no matter where you are. Yeah, or maybe just lazy, but either way. My final cooking quest thingy is like
I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to
1/5 done.
The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Laban taught me a few
Okay,
tricks.
so if you joined over from the squad and if you want to
Best source of that here is
make sure you're doing well, especially if you're in group 9 or 10, one of the important things to do here is to make sure that you meet the avatars of Spite at the beginning, at their spawn points every time. That's what you're going to be seeing all of us doing here. And of course, your Warclaw can be mounted in combat, which means you will be able to actually just mount up and move between every spot. Of course, every time we take down some Cryptis, we want to be picking up all of the essence, because again, each essence we have on us is basically another 1% damage increase. 50 stacks of essence, 50% damage increase. It's a little simplified, but it does give plus 50% to your power and to your condition damage-ish, compared to a full gear set of whether you're DPS or condition or power, that is. So make sure to grab that, all of the essence, and again you can see I mount up on my Warclaw here to move on to the next one. And there are these 3 spots that they will spawn in. This northernmost spot, and then after that it always goes back to the southeastern spot, I guess, southwestern spot I guess I'd call it, and then southeastern spot. But it always goes in this counterclockwise movement, which I have always said was counterclockwise and never ever insisted on stream was clockwise, while everyone was trying to tell me that I was wrong. Because, you know, as a streamer, I'm never wrong, you know? I can't be wrong. It's just impossible. It's something that happens when you start a stream. You know another person in the squad, Andor. Nice. And I don't remember where I placed myself. I'm in group 7, so we are looking at our squad message again here. And group 7 has to go to the heart, so that's where we're going. And somebody was writing something. Come, will you hit me if I go grab my lunch and BFK? Nah, Decim. I won't.
Knowledge is power.
Ooh, somebody got down. This is an excellent inspiration to whenever someone gets downed, before getting them up, you should prioritize picking up their essence. It's not as much a problem here at the beginning, but once we get to the boss, it's very important to us to have all of the essence, or as little waste of essence as possible. Which means we want to make very sure that we get that essence picked up. And now I am in group 7, so I'm going to the northeast island. This one, this one. And of course, if you joined the stream after the squad got filled, but you want to join, you can expect that some people will usually be leaving the squad between runs, so there'll be a chance for you to join in by then. It'll take a little while from we get out till I put up the next looking for group thing, so you'll have a chance to join directly by finding me and clicking my name, or clicking the or you know, just writing /squad join Scythiel Samintus, which is, you know, the easiest name ever to write out, but there's a chance there. Excuse me while I just try to grab all of the essence that I just lost back. Why can't I move at all? Was I stuck? I was stuck on a little branch thing there. Whoopsie. So this is what I tend to call the scamander. It is when I am doing worse than I want you guys to be doing. Do as I say, not as I do, you know? Alright, I should definitely pick this up. I just forgot that I lost all of my stuff, so I assumed I was still on 50 full essence, but I'm not. And again, essence is really important. If any of you are confused about how the DPS meter is ranking people, it's always a little weird during these small bosses where we're fighting different bosses in different spaces, because it counts the DPS done to primary target in a different way than it does DPS done to secondary targets, and all the targets that I'm not targeting, so what all the other groups are fighting, are kind of counted as secondary targets. So it's this weird situation where it doesn't really count the DPS in a useful way. But that should clear up once we get to the boss itself, generally speaking. Dodge. And of course, what we're doing right now is pretty simple. We're just moving between bosses. We're just fighting these small fry. They are not... Oop, I'm sorry. I just touched the microphone, which is... I don't know if that made a large sound for you guys. I hope it didn't. But yeah, we're just fighting the small bosses. One more island has to go down after this one. Hey Fatchly, my Sunday is going super well. I've been chilling. I had a nostalgia trip while I was sick, I must admit. I began becoming nostalgic for a browser game that I played when I was young, called O Game, which is like, it's a classic browser game, you know. You get resources, you build buildings that take real time, then, you know, those buildings give you resources so you can build more buildings, and then, you know, that plays. And I've begun playing that again, which is rather fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I've been enjoying that. I am riding on a little project because I've been... During this streaming stuff, I've found out that there's actually a lot of really great streamers doing Guild Wars 2 content, and I want to do something where I can play with them. So I am currently working on figuring out if there could be some sort of event that we could do together, some of the nice streamers of Guild Wars. Of course, I think it's better if I don't really talk about what that would entail before I know what other people would want to do. But I've been writing a pitch document that I could send to other streamers. Hopefully we can do something together at some point, because I think that would be really fun. Something I get a little envious of when I see other, what's that called? Franchises, other, you know, game communities where they generally do more stuff together, where there's a lot of nice communities and a lot of different nice streamers in Guild Wars 2, but it is rarer to see people compete against each other. And people in squad chat is saying fashion contests over all other stuff, and I see all you bikini gamers. I mean, it's not much of a fashion contest if everyone's just in a bikini. It's the same piece of clothing. Then it's just one big, like, who colored the bikini nicest. And I would rather have it be about something a little bit more playing the game-ish. So, sorry. Anyways, we got to the boss now, and note here, let's just get turned into soldier now that there's new essence, so that I have space to pick up this new essence. I mean, I'm a DPS, so my essence actually matters this time. I'm used to being Q DPS, but no. What I was going to say, right. So the Demon Knight has a couple of abilities that it's worth doing. He just hit 80%, that's a 10, which means we get that. This one where he puts out these circles. Get as far away from the main group as you can with them, because you can see they make these overlapping AoEs happen. So you really want to make sure that you pick up that, so to speak. And move it out away from the group. Not pick it up, because you can't actually pick it up in that sense, but when you get targeted by it, you want to move out from the group to ensure that as few people as possible get hit by it, basically. And just like that, just like what WP Primus was doing there, moving far out from the group. Let's just go get them up again. Oh, I got down by something. Someone save my essence! Don't save me, save my essence!
Refreshing.
And, you know, then save me, please. That would also be nice, but essence above people. But yeah, so that's one of the things he does. The other thing we'll likely see here in a second is that he throws out these fissures in the ground. You can see he begins the arrows here, and they become fissures in a second. And those fissures, if you stand on top of them, they will knock you up, and he will target a knocked up player with this laser beam that he shoots out. So if you get CC'd, if you get crowd controlled, he will prioritize targeting you and will deal massive damage to you. Then you just saw one more thing, which is the balls that he throws out. Those balls will pull you in. It's another way to get crowd controlled in this boss fight, basically. But those balls will pull you in, and they will, again, open you up to that laser fire. So we're doing our best to avoid those. Generally they are 3, which basically means one half of him, and then 3 on the other side afterwards. So think of it as 2 half circles, where you just stand on the side of him that doesn't have the first one, and once they begin moving back, you go to that side so that you don't get hit by the ones on the other side. So, you know, one side of him, then the other side of him. I don't know how to explain that better without actually showing the visual, but that's basically it. Also, you can see that Soja got to full health here, which means that we wasted some healing, which is not optimal. Generally, if you see Soja at 90% health, it's better to not turn in. So, like, if Soja has this much health lagging, it's better to not turn in, because you just want to make sure that people actually get as much damage as possible. Because again, damage is more damage, but it is also more healing, and I'll explain how that is. This is about the time when you want to turn in, by the way. Especially if you're full on essence. When new essence drops, that's a really good time to turn in for you. But since dealing damage gets the boss to the health thresholds faster, so they get to 30% here, for example, in a second, that means that we get more essence faster, and essence is our healing, which means if we deal more damage to the boss, we will get more healing for Soja faster. So basically we want to balance... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Phew. Somebody else got targeted by that. Lucky me. But yeah, so basically we want to prioritize... we want to balance, is what I'm trying to say. We want to balance having more damage so that we get more new healing for Soja, and dealing and healing Soja so that she doesn't die and we lose the game. That's the balancing act going on, basically. Oh god, I got hit again. Like a mook. Yeah. My bad. Make sure to pick up everyone who gets down essence and then help them up. We still want to help them up, of course. We just want to make sure that their essence isn't wasted as our top priority. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Okay. Whew, yeah. It can be pretty hardcore when a lot of those stacking things happen. So you can see I moved to the other side and then, you know, not get hit by any of those. Okay, this is the last essence drop we're going to get. We should be very good here. We've been doing well. You can see I got targeted, so I'm moving out as far as I can from the group. And only when this one stops, I'm going to begin moving in again. There we go. Because I want this to not hit my group at all if I can avoid it, right? So that's what we do. We move as far out as possible and then come back. Awesome. Excellent. Completion time, 15 minutes and 33 seconds. That's an easy gold. That's, you know, as long as you complete it below 18 minutes, you get gold. And that means you get the optimal amount of rewards for it. So very good job, everyone. Very good job, everyone. Easy gold. Let's keep that streak going. Yes, exactly as Andor says, if we keep this level up, we'll be doing for a good time for the next 4. 2 things while I find myself in this. Oh no. Oh no. I've been doing terrible damage. No! Oh well. I've been too busy. I'm going to cope and say that I've been too busy talking instead of doing damage as I should be. But honestly, I've just been getting downed way too much. Way too many mechanics have hit me. I should focus on getting out of that and dealing more damage to the boss. That is, that's how it is. And you can lol at that all you want, because, I mean, that's fair. Let's see here. We have a couple of... Mook disabled his dodge roll button. He plays the game on hard mode. That's probably true. Ishkia says, hey Mook, you said last week you'd do convergences Monday at 15. Did something come up? Didn't see you online. Yes, I got sick. And I've been sick for most of this week. So this is why we're doing them now, to make up for that lost time. Make sure we get them before. Again, we will be online tomorrow again, because Monday at 15 is our usual time. I didn't really have a good way of contacting people, you know, on the stream about it. But I did write out in the Discord to inform people. So if you want to make sure that you get the news if anything goes wrong, you can write !Discord if you're on Twitch, or you can click the link in the description if you're on YouTube, and we'll make sure to do it. Yes, I will be doing Janthir as well today. Yep. Okay, so we lost 1, 2... 2 A heals and 1 Q DPS. Cool. Can do. Plop this and say we want 2 A heal, 1 Q DPS. And we will minus DK.
Refreshing.
Do do do. Yeah, also with 50 people, the likelihood that something comes up can be high. Ishke QDP. Let me just get that out of the way. Ishke QDPS. Excellent. Do do do. Do down here. Then we don't need any more Q DPS. Please pure DPS. Pio Sin. You're gonna learn Thief here. Static bosses. You're gonna roll around. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I feel like my chat used to have more of a box around it, and that box have stopped showing up, so it's more difficult to actually see what people are writing. Let's see here, DPS, don't care, blah 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 blah, Q DPS. New joiners. Any of you A heal or just A heal, right? Let's see, we need 1 A heal, 2 A heal. And that should be it. Press that next to enter. I think that works. Excellent. Thank you, Slavdokem. I also have a small button. Yeah, that's true as well. That's true as well. Let's see here. Click, 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 click. 17 minutes until... Let's see. It's cool. We just need a couple A heal to join as well. Let's get these out into groups. For this and for this. Excellent. Okay. Also, there's only 17 minutes until pre-roll ads gets added again. Basically, I have to run 3 minutes of ads every hour to make sure that people don't get an ad as soon as they join the stream. So I generally do that. And I like to make sure to do them manually so that I can choose to do them while we're just sitting in queue and waiting and stuff like that. So I'm sorry for the inconvenience. There'll just be a quick ad break here. And thank you for sticking around. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Those of you that get ads, of course. If you're lucky, you'll get only one or you'll get no ads. So I don't know how the Twitch algorithm handles that, but you know. And of course, if you're a subscriber or on Turbo, we'll be able to hang out. Which is always a pleasure. Yeah, I agree. So there's some chat in map chat right now, and I think some of them are people that are in the squad right now. So in case you're on stream, I would basically always choose the amalgamated gemstone here. The Rift Essence can be made somewhat into gold, but it's mostly just for the legendary armor. So that means this you will come across naturally as you do these, and it'll go kind of quick Not quick, but kind of quick when you do like weekly challenge mode runs and stuff like that. So just getting the gold of the amalgamated gemstone is what I would consider the best choice in these hero choice chests. Yes, a white monster, that's true. It is sugarless today. I drink a lot of different monster. The white ultra is my favorite among the sugarless monster types. And the chaotic, I have an empty bottle here, don't judge me too much, but the chaotic one is my favorite in general. Of course, that rarely comes into stores here in Denmark for some reason. Ando says, Essence is so useless, you have 80 plus K of it and don't know what to spend it on. Yeah, I agree. If I had all 3 sets of legendary armor, I would probably just be using my Essence weekly to, like, pick up these... Where are they? These, right? They can be bought for Essence, so I'd probably be grabbing stuff like this with it. Just to get it out of the inventory. Filey says Rift things sell them. Made like 600 gold profit. Rift things? What do you mean by Rift things? Like the Rift essences? They don't really have a direct way of being sold, I don't think. But you might know something I don't. Oh, these, like the unstable Rift motivations. Oh, you can craft. Ah, right. You can craft those thingies. Doopy-doopy-doo.
Let's see the color of your coin.
Oh,
Until
I'm
next
looking for
time.
the dueling station. Moti. These things, right? Yeah. I guess that's okay. That's a decent chunk of cash. Requires the essence, requires the large claws, and you get... That's tier 5, that's basically nothing. 25 research notes is like a gold, 2 gold, something like that. So you'll have like... You'll have like 2 gold's profit on this, something about that. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, we're not looking for group. We got filled up and then removed. Thanks for saying so, Noroa. I was distracted and didn't notice that we'd gotten filled and dropped. I don't know what to call it, filled and dropped. But yeah, and this one is like 2 gold more, and what does it require extra? 50 extra research notes, though? Yeah, that's true. That's true, of course. The research notes, when I put a gold price on them, it's because I have generally done, you know, potent potions. But if you do a lot of raiding, or if you do a lot of fractals of the misting, just converting these leftover things into, you know, you stat convert them with these kinds of inscriptions that cost like a silver, and then you can salvage them for a lot of stuff. So yeah, that is good. That is good, definitely.
Go, fodder, go.
You consider 25 notes to be 30 silver? I guess if you do one of the more difficult ways to get them. You know, the not difficult, but involved ways. If you do rares, you need 75k research notes, and you don't really want to do that. That's fair. That is fair. Would be 5k gold profit. Yeah, that's true. So, I mean, it's definitely something. Yeah. Okay. SotO, please go A heal. We need an A heal. We need one more person to go A heal. Anyone able to do so? That's a DPS. Trading one boon roll for another doesn't solve it. We're in this very nice little loop where people are slowly beginning to leave because it's taking time to find the rolls. Perfect Slon. But yeah, Slonta is just the one, yeah. So we still need one more. Just craft low ascended weapons and slap them for research notes. Could be done. Definitely. Diet or Chronic Helm, 75 per helm, around 80 silver per craft. Also pretty decent, pretty valuable. We need one. We need a hero. We need a hero till the end of the night. He's got to be strong, and he's got a heal, and he's gotta belong to the I lost track of my song metaphor. Whoopsie. Welcome, new joiner. Are you an A-heal? Thank you, Perlica. I generally like singing in like all kinds of stuff, but of course it's a little what's that called? Difficult. It's a little it's a little dangerous is the word I'm looking for. It's a little dangerous to begin singing on stream because, you know, don't want to get demonetized or sued or whatever for copyright claims. You're here, so when we enter, you'll rejoin as your chrono. Does that mean that you are not a healer right now, but that you could be? Or does that mean that you are not on your healer right now, but you'll relog into it, Antonia? You also like singing. You sing to your cat all the time. He definitely appreciates it. I believe that. Cats are smart creatures. Perfect. Oh. Not perfect. We'd lose a Q DPS. Actually, I can Q DPS. Please go a heal, Fellerin. A heal. I completely forgotten that I was that I wasn't QDPSing right now because I'm so used to one-trigging that QDPS. Whoopsie doopsie. Hero, build, grab the Q, make sure I got that. Okay. There we go. Whoopsie. Okay. So now we just need a single DPS, and that means that we can get going here in a quick second. Rift hunting and convergences, we just need one DPS. And let's just get in, because people get a... Generally, it's my experience that people get a breath of fresh air, or whatever you'd say. Your Q healing group 4. Nice, Antonia. Oh, well. We got it. All good.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
Please stay Q-ish. I believe you're quick DPS, right? Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Perfect. Let's see here. Okay.
Unbroken.
Group
unshaken,
7.
resolved.
Yes, you are. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. I somehow missed that every time I hovered over you. Okay. Okay. I don't feel like it's good to go over everything again. But quickly, Soja only heal when she hits 80% and don't pick Nick until she hits 50%. Essence is love, essence is life. And if you want gentle guidance as the mechanics come up, please consider popping over into my stream on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. Optional, of course. Let's do our best and have fun. Ready check. And I guess this is about to run out. No, 19 minutes? Not about to run out. That'll be fine. That'll be fine, especially for this boss. Please check your group and where that group is supposed to go. 1, 2, 3. You hope the next wave will be longer so you can complete a map? I don't. I mean, I think it's a very good thing to do. Like, if you are not the commander, you should definitely be like doing map completion or opening some of those like frozen chests in Biora marshes or anything like that, basically. You should be out there doing some stuff, having some fun instead of just standing near the commander and being bored, so to speak. You may craft some food in the next downtime. That would be amazing, Andor. Huh. Hey, Desemprectadeding. Are you here in chat? And are you a person that's coming back online? Or are you a person that we'll have to replace?
I feel
We'll
strong.
check to replace them. Yeah, I think so. They'll be able to come back. Boop.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria.
1
The nearest
QDPS.
waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Mabon taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic.
And this time I won't be able to fill because I'm actually a QDPS right now.
Bring that
Woo!
and I'll do the rest.
Okay. So that also means that if you're in group 9, you can just follow me around because I have the command attack. Going to assume that that's a QDPS. Hey, Illusion. You a QDPS?
Eat my dust. Refreshing.
He's a red flag. Ah, that's the player name. I see. I was like, why? What's the red flag about them? But it's... They are literally named red flag. I see. Oh, right. Let's get that back up. So that Andor can stroke their own ego by being the top DPS. I said it as they stopped being the top DPS. Of course, it is one of those things that is always going to be weird when you're fighting a bunch of random trash mobs. Bunch of moves, so to speak. And it's going to be much more consistent. Ooh, you're really glazing Toxa. I'm assuming Toxa is the friend you knew about that you were like, this guy is another really good DPS. Nice. I mean, anyone who's better than Andor is very, very, very welcome in any group that I make. You know that feeling when you're playing basketball and you're like, you know, if someone just happens to be Michael Jordan, I'll have them on my team. That's okay. I'll have a spot for Michael Jordan on my basketball team. He is playing basketball, right? I'm not completely missing. I don't actually watch it. He's just one of those players of sport that you know the name of. Oh well.
Refreshing.
He was a red flag. He left the group again. It was a red flag. Oh no. Fine, we'll just look for one again. Sequence of obscure, Rift on again, convergences. One QDPS.
Take that.
Okay, so while Group 10 is out dealing with the Cryptic Siege engines, so remember to check that. If you are in Group 10, you should be dealing with Cryptic Siege engines.
Good.
Our job in Group 9 is to try to stop these avatars of Sprite from actually hitting the soldier. Ooh! Scenery H! Welcome, welcome! Vi har fundet en sjælden dansk Guild Wars 2 streamer. Du er hermed invaderet. Vi forventer, du løfter hele teamet. Gør os danskere stolte. Nice. Welcome in, Scenery. Scenery, it's nice to actually have a Danish streamer as well. I've noticed that a lot of Guild Wars 2 streamers are Swedish. So, you know, I make sure to always give them crap when I'm raiding them. Make sure to let them know that they are the exception and that Swedes are worse than us Danish people, of course, of course. But yeah, welcome in. We are doing our weekly run of the challenge mode convergences. So every week, usually on Monday, but I was sick this Monday, so tomorrow we'll do it again. I do these full runs of convergence challenge modes. I don't know if I've actually been to your stream before, Scenery. Must need to look out for that. You do them too rarely? Well, if they are done rarely, then that's much more important too. out. Scenery H. Then that much more important to follow you to make sure that we actually catch them when they happen. Here we go. Throwing a follow there. Bloop. There we go. And I'm letting all of the avatars of Spite reach Soja. We're going to need help in the middle because I'm a noob that isn't actually doing what I need to do. I'm too busy being happy that somebody raided me and I'm not actually doing my job. Not actually doing my job. Whoopsie doopsie. It's the eternal struggle of being a streamer. It's the you want to make sure to do the job that is engaging with your audience, but you also, when you're doing video games, need to not be a total scam-mander. Only like a kind of scam-mander. Thank you, Perlica. I'm very happy that you forgive me. It's very nice. But yeah, we do these full runs. We're only on our second one out of... We're going to be doing all 8, so the 5 that we have here in Secrets of the Obscure, followed by, of course, the 3 Janthir Wilds ones as well. That usually occupies the Monday stream, and then whenever I have the time to stream other stuff, I try to do that as well. But yeah.
Through.
So people who are in the mid with me, make sure to turn in your essence regularly to Soja, so that we can hopefully make her not die to my mistakes. Like, okay, I say this a lot, but the music in Convergences is highly underrated. Like, it is so good when that violin sting hits with the ba da 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 da. Feels so tense. It's super great. I would have it much louder if my stream viewers weren't like, oh, please think of our ears. You got your music too low? Oh, that's... I mean, it's understandable, but it is kind of also a mistake, because there's actually a lot of good music in here. Which probably isn't like a huge
That feels good.
controversial opinion, right? Yeah, I get that. Because, like, this game gave us Fear Not This Night, right? Like, this is the game that gave us probably the greatest, like, ending song in gaming history. Peter says, think of my ears and turn max volume on. That is fair, that is fair. At least you don't have Rick Astley playing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I could. We've been together for so long. You know the rules and so do I.
You take it down.
Da 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 da. Something about any other guy. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna fool around and hurt you. Well, I might fool around a little bit. Like what I'm doing to my squad right now, where I'm focusing on streaming instead of actually pulling my weight in the game. I'd consider that fooling around just a little bit. Anyways, actually, those people who are in here and who are joining this boss, be aware of the mechanics. It will fly up into the air and throw down those 5 pools of fire. Very important for us to stay out of those. It will go up onto its hind legs, as it's doing right now, and try to push us back. Just generally, when you see the dragon go to its hind legs, you want to get behind it, and you want to be ready to do as much crowd control as possible. And then, of course, it does these lava flows. And when it's in the air, be careful not to stand directly beneath it, because it actually does damage where it lands. So standing just underneath it as it lands can be very, very difficult. You made a mistake, now he's singing it, time to mute stream. It's fair. That's definitely fair. That's a reaction that I could also have. But yeah, before you mute the stream, consider, if you're interested, you can pop a little follow, because I stream every Monday from 3 p.m. my local time. And we are always doing these convergence challenge modes. I am also doing commander training from time to time, where I take someone from the community and have them do a bunch of commanding while I tutor them in how to do it. And then at the end, I grant them the commander tag, because I want more people in this community overall in Guild Wars 2 to have accessible commanders, and I want people to be nice about it, right? Because we see a lot of 250 legendary insights to join normal mode strikes or whatever, where it's like, come on, you don't need that. I get that people want to make those groups. I get why they're appealing. So it's not a huge judgment calls on people who do that, but it is, yeah, you know, it's not the community that I prefer to be in, because it's not really needed. I really prefer a community where we can chill, where we can help each other out, and where we can have new people come in and learn how to do instanced content. Because most people playing Guild Wars 2 don't really touch the instanced content, which I think is a shame, because honestly, Guild Wars 2 has some of the best, like, instanced content, how would you say that? They have some of the best instanced content, like, learning curve. A lot of the content that you find in Guild Wars 2, damn. Save my essence, and me, but mostly my essence. A lot of the content, especially when you go to the Fractals of the Mists, you will have the boss mechanics come at you one at a time from smaller mobs or from mini bosses, and then the big boss will use multiple of those mechanics at the same time, giving you a perfect, like, curve of learning the mechanics and then having to use them. Okay, I haven't talked about this either. Please use full sentences. Soldier is getting low. If you have essence, please run it in to her. The reasoning for wanting to use these full sentences is that we know from psychology that in stressed situations, people have a harder time passing messages. So if you just say, soldier, then you're going to have people who would understand what soldier means if you're just saying it outside of combat, that don't have the brain power, or, you know, the overskud in Danish. It's the overshoot, the mental capacity, however you want to say it, right? So the best thing you can do is to say the action they have to take. So soldier is the result, heal soldier as well, it's the result. The most clear thing you can do is say move to soldier, or turn in essence, or if you have essence, turn it in. Like, I realize that it might seem stressful to write an entire message. It generally won't actually mean too much in the grand scale of things. We're 50 players, one person stopping their DPS for 5 seconds to write out a message. Not a huge deal. But, like, we know that people will understand that better and will be more likely to understand what you're saying and be more likely to not get stressed by it. Soldier, COJJA. But it's one of those things that is difficult because you are in the heat of the moment. But it's also a thing that we know that people who are stressed perform worse. And you do stress people more when you do stress out people more when you are yelling at them, or, you know, what can be construed as yelling at them, right? So that's another reason why it's important to write calmly and in full sentences instead of all capsing a single word. Because it just helps people get... It was more panic scream. Yeah, I get it. And that's the problem, right? Over text, it's difficult to... Ah, damn it, I accidentally walked over Soja. Over text, it's more difficult to understand whether it's a panic scream, or it's an order, or it's, you know, angry yelling, or sad yelling, or all of this stuff, because text is a really bad medium for communication. Like, it's a fine medium if you have a lot of time to read, but it's a bad medium for sudden communication. And that's why I always will suggest that if you can write without caps lock, if you can write the action rather than the result that you want, those two things will highly increase the chance of you getting the result that you want at the end. All I know is if the Wolf Empress wants it dead, it dies. Nice. Is that you, Sinery? Or Sinery? Are you the Wolf Empress? Do you have a loyal flock at your beck and call that will incinerate your enemies? Or tear them to pieces, fang and claw? It's their way. Good job, all. Oh, there we go.
Let's head back home.
Nice. Very, very nice. It is one of those things, right? It is stressful when you are in that situation, and it's also stressful because you know that when you stop dealing damage, that also means that there will be less healing output because, you know, the boss drops more healing every 10% health. So taking the time to write out along like, hey, please turn in your essence to Soja, please move on top of Soja to turn in essence or whatever, can feel very stressful for you. But I think it's important to remember that even if you're a Charge Bandicoot who has 64,000 DPS, which is like, holy shit, that's crazy. Like, if we lose 5 seconds of that DPS, that's like 300,000 damage. That will matter, of course, but it won't matter enough to where the advantages, as I see them, from how easily accessible the command will be and how likely it is that people will actually follow it and turn into Soja, won't make up for it, basically. She might have left to pick up the pizza she ordered. You showed up last minute, so you didn't hear the full story, just heard pizza. Oh, pizza's so good. Pizza is so good. Oh. Lately, I've been getting into baking focaccia bread, which is, you know, not directly pizza, but kind of pizza. And, nom nom nom. Big fan. Just some Parma ham on top of that, and then just nom it big time. DK, Dread, Wing. There we go. And we lost a couple of people, but I'm going to hope that getting into the map will stop people from popping in. I get wanting pizza, Perlica. Oh. I also... Any of you guys watch the streamer Quill18? It's a Canadian guy that... streamer slash YouTuber, I guess. He does streams 2 days a week, and he has some campaigns that he does on other days. He plays games like... what's that called? RimWorld and other stuff like that. He's pretty chill about it. You know, Crusader Kings, but when it's chill. He has a Terra Invicta campaign going. So he's that kind of streamer, right? And he has a thing he calls Treat Stream, where he set it up so that viewers can buy him food from local... what's that called? From like local food stores. So sometimes he just gets a Korean fried chicken, that nice like Korean chicken dish General Zeus, maybe? I don't know. He gets that delivered, or sometimes he gets the poutine delivered, being a Canadian. You know, all kinds of different stuff. Sometimes it's a pizza. It's like, oh. And I can't do that. Even if you guys, who are very nice, had a mind for it and wanted to buy me food, I can't really do it because the only things that deliver where I am are 2 pizzerias, and you'd have to pay half the food's cost over again to actually get it delivered to here. So it would be terribly expensive for what the food it delivers would be, and just, yeah. Oh, we had a Q DPS leave. Anyone pure DPS able to fill that role? Doom doom doom, da 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 doom doom doom, da da doom. Of course, let's just get a demon slaying station up. Grab the demon slaying station. Plus 10% damage to everything in here. You fell into conversation with the pizza dude. Ooh. What kind of pizza are you getting? Pizza's just so good. And as Neon of the Lost Light... Oh, I never actually said thank you for following to you, Neon of the Lost Night. Thank you for following. Excellent. And as you say, focaccia with like serrano, some rucola salad, stuff like that, just parmesan. So good. So good.
Urge to kill rising.
Ooh, a spicy sausage. Nom 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 nom. Sounds great. Anyone volunteer as tribute to be a Q DPS for group 1?
Eat my dust.
Nduya? Nduya? I don't know that sausage, but, you know. It happens. Force the second chrono in sub 1.
Strong.
You able to do that, Uli.
Urge to kill rising.
Ulin. It should be easy, yeah, but I get why people might not be comfortable with it, right? Let's just, before I say perfect to the guy offering themselves up, let's just check that they're not doing anything else. They are not. Just put Satissa up there and Clara down here. Okay. Reza offered here, so let's do it like that for now, and have Uilin, that name as backup. Okay. Venerunt and miss the point. You coming in? Let's do a ready check while we wait for them. Chrono DPS is truly something. Yeah, it's awesome to be able to just pick and choose. I feel the same way about the Necromancer build, but like if I had this one give alacrity so that I could just write alacrity, quickness, DPS, that would be amazing. Right now I can only do quickness and DPS, and as I understand it, that's what the Chronomancer can. Just like, now I want to do alacrity, now I want to do quick, now I want to just do DPS. Feels like cheating. No, you mean playing Chrono as DPS is not really a good choice? Oh, as like pure DPS. Ah, makes sense. I might have to kick a couple of people here. Bloop. And... bloop. I'm just gonna plop people down into some other groups. And I'm going to look for a couple of extra DPS. Okay. 1 min, then we go. Go.
Eat my dust.
There we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Just doing a little house cleaning. When I'm looking over here, it's because I'm doing some sort of house cleaning on my second monitor, which is where I have all of the streaming stuff up and stuff like that. So when you see me do that, it's because of house cleaning.
You will obey.
Banners, banners. Excellent. Thunder, you on your way in.
Urge to kill rising.
Wait, no. Amalgam can be quick and Alak at the same time? Not as a healer then, I assume. But even if not as a healer, then that means you could do some builds where you have the healer
My flames burn.
like focus on something else because you no longer have to do it. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, somebody new joined. Nice. Okay. We're just gonna begin starting up here. I'm assuming that Hell is in the loading screen right now. Same for the new Guardian. The Venerated, no, that's not what it's called. I've completely forgotten the new Guardian's name, but that one can too. Wow, that's so cool. Ah, but of course, like, new classes have to be cool. Fake Paladin. I mean, that's all of Guardian, right? Luminary, that's the word, yeah. But I think it's one of those things that I agree with design decision-wise, that when you introduce something new, you have to make it a little bit strong at the beginning. Because if you make something new is also going to have a difficult time getting players to play it, because new stuff is scary, and I know the old stuff. So if it's only the same level as the old stuff, it is gonna be played much less. I believe I saw a lot of... Thank you for following, Fuly. Nice. Welcome to the MOOCs. I really need to find out what this community is called, because because it is... No. I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with MOOCs. Like, the chivalrous MOOCs. It works. But MOOC means a person that's stupid. So, I don't know. Feels so rude to call you stupid. But, like, yeah, we're all a little stupid sometimes, right? I just need to lean into it that the MOOCs, the chivalrous MOOCs, the MOOCs, yeah, it works, right? It works. Hey, here, let me try it out. Hey, Doran, 9526. Welcome to the MOOCs. Welcome to the MOOCs. Thank you for following. Yeah, it kind of works, right? It's simple, it's succinct. Like, as a name, it works. Even if it is, you know, calling people stupid as they follow me. Yeah. You're always stupid. Well, then you fit right in with the commander that's too busy talking to chat to actually do his job for the group. I'm right now working with an artist to get some emotes made, because like it's not long ago that I actually became an affiliate and therefore unlocked the ability to have emotes and stuff. And I want I want an emote that's like the green commander tag, but like with either like a highwayman mask or like with a underneath a cloak or something, so that it can be called the Scamander. Because that's how I feel sometimes. Thanks, Cinery. Thank you. But yeah, I want something like that, and then I'm working on having like, what are they called? The portals into all of the different stuff. I want an emote for every portal, so that you can like show off where you're going by showing off the portal that it's going to. So I only have one of them made right now, looking like this. Whoop. But I want to get like, so that's the convergence portal. No, sorry, not the convergence portal. My bad. It's the fractal portal. The convergence portal is going to be the one in the Wizard's Tower. The strike portal is going to be the one in Arborstone. And the raid portal, I haven't quite found out which one is the most iconic raid portal. But you know, it's gonna be one of those big red ones, right? So the question is, should it be like the entry to Spirit Vale, so the OG one, so big red circle and surrounded by vines? Should it be the Lion's Arch one, right? Should it be big new Lion's Arch stuffy stuff? It's like, could be either, could be any, right? Oh, you're streaming as well, Neon of the Lost Light. Nice. Are you also streaming Guild Wars?
Your seams are showing.
Oh, and you're Danish too. Nice. We have to unite against these Swedes, because they're going to be taking over. It's crazy how many Swedes there are. So many Swedes. And where am I at now? Oh right, I'm in group 9. I'm in group 9. I just have to stay here and do my thing here. The more Danes, the better. I agree. Oh, I accidentally moved you. Let's not do that. There we go. Oh. No, 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 no. Don't run away from me. Don't run away from me. Stay here and die. There we go. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm looking into something right now. I want to do some sort of a cross-stream event at some point, because I've seen a lot of other communities do that, and it's generally very popular. And we have a lot of nice streamers, not only the Danish, but also like other Danes. Hey Shiny, I am well now. I'm sorry that you have taken over my sickness. I was feeling really bad. Like this Monday, it was between my bed and the bathroom, and that was the only places you could find me that entire day. It was terrible. And then it took me most of the week to actually get better. But oops, damn, sorry. Woo, I'm back, right? Anyhow, I want to do something with like some of the other Guild Wars 2 streamers. Do you have somewhere where you can be contacted, Shiny? Because I'd like to pitch it to you. Shiny, sorry, Cinery. Shiny, Myken. You don't stream, right? If you stream, I'm willing to pitch it to you too. No, it wasn't to exclude anyone. It was just one of those. I think it could be cool to have a little bit of an invitational of some sort, where we can pitch ourselves, our knowledge of the game versus our communities of the game. And I want something where there's some sort of reward you can get even if you don't win. Because, you know, as a Danish person, I'm a filthy socialist. So, Shiny Sin. That works. Shiny Sin. Should be someone's gamer tag. But yeah, Cinery. Do you have anywhere you can be contacted? Can I write you here on Twitch? You have Discord as well? Yeah. I mean, I do too. Enter the plug if you are interested in making sure that you don't miss it when I go live, or that you're updated when I get sick, so you're not confused about why there's no stream that Monday. You can join my Discord if you write !Discord in chat right now. There's a link for it. Anyone is welcome in there. It's no like subscriber only or anything like that. That's cool. I'll see if I can find your Discord then, Scenery. Oh, you have raid day on Mondays. Excellent. Do you stream your raid days or no? Because you were talking about how you don't really get enough streaming done, or you were like not enough, or it's rare that I stream, or is that something like that? So I'm assuming that you are not actually streaming your raid days, but just doing it casual. Oh, you stream 4 days a week. Didn't you just send a message that were like, oh, I don't get, it's been too long, not enough, something like that? I guess that was an ironic message and I just, nothing goes over my head. I'm too fast, I would catch it. You're probably only playing one convergence. I get it. I get it. That's the beauty of it. You can stay for all 8, or you can just join for 1 and you can leave again. It is really popular though. There are a lot of people who want to do convergences a lot. But like if you stream 4 days a week, then I might be able to easily find my way into you. I'm assuming that you also have like an !Discord so that I can find your Discord or something like that. Okay, you do 3 days Guild Wars 2, 1 day Dark Souls Remaster. Ooh! Praise the sun! As they say. That's absolutely excellent. I feel like if I actually began doing streaming more than once a day, I would also very much like to have like a Wildcard Wednesday or whatever. Something where I can play something that's not the same game over and over again. Because while I love Guild Wars 2, I'm not really a variety streamer right now, but I am a variety gamer. I do play a lot of games. Including like almost every MMO that you can imagine. I am pushing Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft currently as well. Once I leave the stream today, I have a static. We're a group of friends that meet up and we do it every season. We get like the Keystone Master achievement. So, you know, you did MHW and MH Wilds as well. I don't actually know. Alright, for people who are here and want to know about the boss, this boss is a good training boss for when we are going to be up against Umbriel later. It has the eye above the head. When there's an eye above the head, you have to turn around and you have to make sure not to look at it. When it throws out lava flows, don't stand on the lava flows. Those deal big damage. So dodge roll through them if you can, or be mounted when you pass them. Stuff like that. That's the eye above the head. If you get taunted by that and then hit by the cone attack that it does sometimes, that cone attack will deal a lot of damage and that will be really, really bad. It's funny I'm not online on my own Discord. I guess that's because I'm always offline. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always offline. But I'm online to write to all the time. But it's a thing from back when I went to school, like in my youth, back when I was young. There was a lot of like you know, it was in the age where people were very insistent that if you were too sick for school, you couldn't play video games either, because, you know, clearly being social with people and having a big, like, and doing big brain stuff, you know, difficult problem solving stuff like that. Clearly those things are just as hard as looking at a screen and chilling with some random content without having to speak anyone. So if you're too sick for one, you're definitely too sick for the other. And that meant that, you know, I still played video games when I was at home, but there was a kind of shame associated with it. So I made sure to always appear offline on all of my, you know, Steam and Discord and all of that stuff, so that people didn't Skype. It was Skype before it was Discord, but like all of those things, I was generally offline. I don't think I'm that old. I'm 31 years old. So in internet years, I'm probably the oldest person alive, but like I became bald when I was 26. That's when this happened. And that, you know, fits in with my granddad on my mother's side, which people generally say that you get your hair from your granddad as a male, from the granddad on your mother's side. And yeah, he got bald really, really early too. I think he got bald a little later than me, that cheater, but yeah. That's how it is sometimes. You feel the shame if sick too. You don't go outside at all if sick either. Yeah, right? There's this like entire we can't do stuff at all if we're just the tiniest bit sick kind of thing, where it's like, yeah, but like, I mean, if you're sick in a way where you can smitte people, if you can, then that's bad, but like, if you're just if you have a massive migraine, for example, you could technically go buy food, but, you know, there's just this stigma against it. Infect people. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for. If you're infectious, if you have an infectious disease, if you have a cold, stuff like that, right? Or something worse, but like a cold is a good, like, general thing to look for. Like, if you have a cold, you probably shouldn't be walking around and infecting people, but on the other hand, you should probably be very able to, like, play some video games, right? A cold, you shouldn't go to school because you can infect people, but you're probably feeling well enough usually that you could do stuff. Yeah. You're on my Discord? Nice. Is your Discord name something that's recognizable from your stream name as well, or Steam name? Twitch name, that's the word I'm looking for. You'll lurk playing a game with friends? Have a nice one. Sounds super awesome. You have a really good day. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for the raid. It was very nice to see all of you. And I look forward to hopefully seeing more and being able to pop by your stream at some point. Yeah, we have a little bit of a problem with SotO here. If you have any essence, please bring it to SotO. But likely it's a DPS problem by now.
Essence, bring it to me.
That everyone is out and we need to DPS hard to get it to drop more. So this is one of the things I also notice a lot. It's the if you waste a bit of essence and people get downed a bunch or stuff like that, you can get into this situation where you want people to heal more, but there's not actually anything more to do to heal SotO, because people who have essence already have their essence turned in, so there's not actually any essence going around. And this is the most dangerous stage, especially because people are going to be very panicked, which is understandable. It's not unlikely that we'll lose here. We have to be really quick here at 30%, pick up all of the essence that drops and get it turned into SotO. We need everyone to be turning in all of their essence. Somebody hadn't turned in their essence. Well, that's cool. At least they got down so that we can pick up their essence and get it turned in.
You will obey.
But yeah, it's one of those. This is a precarious situation. And the best thing we can do about it at this point is to make sure that we deal as much damage as possible, and then get more essence to turn in. It's very, very difficult. Right back at you, Scenery. Always a pleasure to meet a fellow Guild Wars 2 Dane. So here I suggest SotO is at half health. If we can just get the boss down to 20% and pick up the essence there before we turn in, because SotO is not going to die between now and then, most likely. So getting that little bit of extra burst with our essence. And then now that she's at 20%, again, when people get down, we want to be picking up their essence as fast as possible. I got down. Pick up my essence!
I appreciate the help.
Yeah. I'm panicking a little bit. Which is bad, because it just means that it's less likely that I'm going to get the essence in time. Panicking is bad. Because it meant that I focused a little bit too hard on the essence instead of actually doing the mechanics first. Which meant that I ended up throwing down my essence instead of getting it to turn in. But we're going to get a last drop of essence here as well at 10%. And as long as we don't, not too many of us lose this essence, I think we should be golden here. Yeah, this should definitely be enough to tide us over for the last 7%. As long as we, don't mess up too much for mechanics and stuff like that. So yeah, it got close, but again, it's one of those situations where most people don't have any essence left. So yelling about getting, or, panicking about getting essence turned in might not actually be the problem. What the problem actually was that we had lost essence previously, so we were in a bad spot now because we were lacking that critical essence. And we get that by DPSing more. You hate how she can just randomly one-tap the squad. Yeah, it's the lava flows. I believe those can really surprise you. Yep, Yli. We were a little bad at essence management, but we got the kill before 20 minutes. So it was a gold run. There we go. Thank you, Shiny. God bedring in Danish. What's that called in English? It's called get better soon. Get well soon. May your health get better in a quick fashion. However you say that. Oh, it's been more than an hour since my last ads. Probably because I didn't run any between the last one and this one. So I'll have to do a really quick ad break here while I get the squad back together. It'll only be 3 minutes. Most of you likely won't be hit with a lot of ads. But to those of you who do, thank you for supporting the channel and thank you for sticking around. You won't miss anything. See you in 3 minutes. Gold run, more like I panicked for 3 minutes straight run. I mean, those two are not mutually exclusive. You can have a gold run where you panic for 3 minutes straight, as we just proved. Hey Gosek, nice to see you. Okay, done here, full run, minus DK, Dread, and Hell Knight. And what we really need is to a heal. Bloop. Apparently it's caused by specific terrain conditions, but you don't know when she casts it, so you keep getting swatted by it. Oh, is that it? So there are like... Ah, that makes sense, right? The lava flows, they move out over a large surface, but if there's some like unevenness, they might be able to overlap, and that overlap might be a place where you can be instantly downed by it. That would make a lot of sense to me. That, I mean, it sucks, definitely, that that's a thing that can happen, but I get that it's a thing, right? Oh, 7 charm. Let's see. We don't really. Oh, we actually no, because I think that was Char. No, that is in sub 4. So Sokka, we actually would like a quick fire brand. Sokka QFB is good. Spyro, the Chagan. Group 4. Yeah, we do need one more of those now. So Haiga is willing to Q DPS. You up there. Grab you guys down here. Still looking for 2 A heals as well. If anyone wants to be a hero.
Eat my dust!
We send a few interns. Start some conflicting rumors about small
Da 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 dum da 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 dum da.
nothing about trade conspiracies, yada yada yada, problem solved.
Small groups? That's what they're calling those stripes near the Grove and the Reach?
Wow, that's it. There we go.
That side for starters.
Much more even. Ooh, excellent.
Tyrion doesn't
A
know.
heal.
They can't tell a wanderer from a wizard.
Welcome. Welcome. Mecha. A heal. It's perfect. Just need one more A heal. Whew. Okay. Do. There we go. Perfect. Another A heal. Excellent. Welcome, Amazon. And talking about Amazon, if you still have your Amazon Prime Gaming sub that you haven't used anywhere else, feel free to drop it on this channel. I promise that any money that I get from you guys will go towards paying myself more time to actually be doing this instead of doing all kinds of other stuff, which hopefully will result in more time for more streams. Then that means more inclusive groups around Guild Wars 2, where we can do all kinds of stuff like convergences, challenge mode strikes, stuff like that, getting people into learning how to commander, and generally, hopefully, better the community together. But of course, you should never subscribe to any channel unless you have the monetary, if you know, don't make yourself poor by trying to support other people. Make sure that it's only something you do if you really want to and you have the leftover money to do so, basically. It's weird plugging yourself, but you know, it has to be done sometimes. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Almost there. Soon we can get back into this. There we go. 50 out of 50. Just what the doctor ordered. Whew. Oi. Quick little spiel. Since a lot of people have been replaced, essence management is the most important thing in SotO convergences. Cryptis essence drops from all cryptis and is the only way to heal SotO. That means we only have a limited amount of healing for her. So if we waste it by not picking it up or by turning it in while she is at full health, we risk losing when she dies. So make sure to prioritize getting as much essence as possible and only turning in the amount you and only turning in when she reaches 80% health, with a bit of picnic and quick turning in if she ever gets to 50%. If you are a healer or boon DPS, your essence matters less, so turn in a little sooner, say at 85%.
Unbroken, unshaken,
The
resolved.
reason for this is that essence is also a 50% DPS boost at 50 stacks. You need, and more DPS equals faster new essence drops from from the boss, so it's all a balance. If you see someone writing turn in essence, it means move to soldier if you have essence now. This one is the... I think it's SotO now. SotO is a dragon that has a couple of important mechanics. It will fly and add damage zones to the ground. If you stand underneath it as it lands, you'll get downed. And when it goes to its hind legs, it will begin pushing us back and get vulnerable to being CC'd. So when you see it rear up, get behind it and prepare to CC. It also controls gravity. Your Warclaw is a good counter for this when you want to pick up essence and or turn it in. Blue lines throw you up. Be careful not to be thrown into something else. That's the most important stuff. One last thing. I need to self-plug, of course. I am live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. If you want a gentle, guiding voice explaining the mechanics as they happen, consider popping by and listening in. No pressure though, it's voluntary. Let's have fun and do our best. Okay, a ready check and some Demon Slaying Station. Let's see which one is the... Yeah, I guess there's only these. Cool. Doom. Looks like Jim Carrey in Sonic Eggman. I wish I knew any Eggman quotes. Iconic Eggman quote. You fool! Away! Get a load of this! I don't know. I don't know how he sounds. All systems, full power! Yes, you're right. I look like Eggman a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, Spyro, not me. But I'm bald! With, like, the side hair. Right? He has side hair? He isn't completely bald? Oh, he is completely bald. He just has a mustache that goes all the way up to his ears. I guess I don't look like him completely then. Okay, I'm just gonna start it here. It's likely that those last three just didn't get the message, as happens sometimes. Of course, the thing to do, if you don't get the message, you can press P, which opens the squad view, and where I have the button cancel ready check, you'll have a button that says, you know, I'm ready, or what I don't remember what it says. I'm doing commanding too often, but you'll have a button that allows you to press ready. Get to the chopper. Yes. As Spyro the Chargon says, get to the chopper. Aye. SotO, right. I also think Austrian, like Arnold Schwarzenegger is Austrian, and, you know, Austrian, German, those languages are very, very close to Danish in their roots. So, it makes sense that I sound a little bit like the Terminator. Like Mr. Schwarzenegger.
As soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation, I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so
And just like Schwarzenegger, please listen to me if you want to live. Or, you know, he says come. But we'll allow a little bit. So, especially if you're in group 9 or 10, right, please check your group for what to do in these first phases. Very important. Very, very important. Here's the squad message. Just sometimes it's just nice to like post the squad message again, because it can be difficult to find for people who are not used to looking for it. And
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
I like to say we live in the real world. It means there's a lot of people who don't want to do something because they think that other people should already know what they would help them understand with it. So like in Guild Wars the argument would be for why just write Soja instead of writing please turn in essence. And the argument would be like people should already know that Soja means turn in essence. But like, would we rather act based on the world that we think should be, or would we rather act based on the world that we are actually in, and therefore act in a way that increases the chances of us actually making it, actually doing it right, actually getting the outcome that we want? The same thing happened. I just did my first Demencius boss kill over in World of Warcraft here the other day, while I was still sick. And one of the mechanics that Demencius has is a devour mechanic where we have to pick up some like gravity essence thingies, and enough people with the gravity essence thingies have to stand together in a specific spot, because then a gravity zone forms and we don't get pulled in and devoured when the boss tries to devour us. Insta-kill. So that's a very basic mechanic that people should know and should know where to stand for. And I asked out in the group, I was like, hey, could we maybe put down some markers to let people know where to go for this? And the group was like, and it was not even the party leader, it was just a random person in the group was like, excuse me, why? This should be simple, people should already know it. And I'm like, yeah, but they don't. So could we take the action that leads to us winning the encounter instead of going like, yeah, but technically they should already know what to do, so blah, 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 blah. You know, it's one of those things where, like, technically, so many raids end on a technicality. Anyhow, yeah, as Boros says, usually you'll find groups, group 10s, not doing the trebuchets until after the 3 bosses. Technically, it would be better to make people do it while we were fighting bosses, right? We'd have 3 groups on each boss, and the 10th group would be doing the trebuchets while the bosses were getting downed. But it's not necessary to actually beat those 3 bosses. And it's not necessary to keep Soja alive. And it's not necessary to get gold on this. You can get gold easily without doing it. So it's one of those things where it confuses people more than it helps, I think, to ask them to do that. But of course, if you are in group 10 and you're experienced with that tactic of taking down the trebuchets instead of doing the boss, it's definitely still better that you go out and try to handle the trebuchets. Because it is definitely the best thing to do, the most optimal thing to do. It's just not strictly required And when working with pucks, I generally work on how do we optimize as much as possible within, while we're still only given the minimum required information, because people getting to understand new stuff will already be like, you know, filled with information, or however you say that. That they will be, you know, filled to the brim, not have the capacity to take in more stuff. And I like, whenever possible, to do groups where we have space for new people as well. People that have never done it before. And I think that pays off a lot. I think that that means that we get a lot of niceness in our groups as well. A better stemning. That's another word that I just lost the English word of. Stemning. Stimmung. Feeling. Group feeling. Yeah, I don't know. I give up.
Rip 'em up. I am That's good.
So the 10 crew should always be on the trebuchets. You can see those marked on your map. There's only one up right now, it's down here. They have these little circles with a trebuchet on it. That's why I call them trebuchets. The game calls them siege engines, but the specific siege engine is a trebuchet. Actually. And if there are none of them up, if you have no trebuchets up, you should be helping group 9 in mid. So you should come back to mid and walk between the different locations where the avatars of spite spawn and help us kill them until next trebuchet comes up. So like right now there are no siege engines up, so group 10 should be in the middle killing avatars of spite with group 9. And now one came up, two came up right in a row, so in the northwest and in the northeast. You can see them down here on my map. So group 10 should now be moving out towards those. And trust that group 9 will be okay for a little while without them. Whew, got it. That was a close avatar of spite. Very, very close. And of course, we want to have as much essence as possible going into like the next phase, so the boss phase, which means when you come back from an island, unless absolutely necessary, don't turn in your essence to Soldier. We don't want Soldier overhealed. We want you to have 50 stacks of essence banked up. Optimally, we have, you know, 50 players with 50 stacks of essence banked up when the boss begins, so that we have as much essence as possible. So don't touch Soldier if you're just coming in from a side. Just keep your essence on you, deal more damage to the boss, be ready for a big healing on Soldier when Soldier begins needing it. All of that stuff. Generally, for example, we will never need to heal Soldier until the first 10% of the boss's health is gone, which means we can get there really quickly by everyone just ganging up on the boss as fast as possible. Not that one, this one. And then not turning in any essence. Even if Soldier falls to like 50% health, just wait on the essence until we get that next essence drop at 90% health. Because that essence drop, we will then be able to... that essence drop will then be able to turn in our 50 stacks of essence and pick up 15 new stacks, right? So we are basically optimizing when. Again, if you're confused by all of this tactics, just disregard it and think when Soldier hits 80%, that's when you should begin considering turning in. Whee. And the dragon got up on its hind legs, which meant we got behind it and ready to attack it from behind. Especially do some crowd control damage, all that kind of stuff. you can see now the first round of essence has dropped, which means no more turning in, of course, because we would rather not exchange 50 essence for 15 essence if Soja is almost at full health. But you know, it's that like balance that we're doing here. And preferably it's the healers and the Preferably it's the healers and the boon DPS that turn in first, because again, we have less DPS, so it will lose less DPS for us to turn in than for the full-on DPSs to turn in. Again, be careful not to stand directly in the red circle here, because when the boss lands, it can deal a lot of damage to you and instantly knock you down. When it's landed, we're going in and we're grabbing the essence. And we're not turning into Soja here. We are waiting until we reach the next island, if Soja needs it. Because you can see Soja got overhealed here, and if we have people turning in again on the next island, we'll have overhealed Soja twice, which means, you know, a bigger loss of essence. So there's a lot of essence optimizing that you can do, and all of the essence optimizing that you do increases the damage done, because that allows you to have more essence on you at all times. And more damage done means faster clears, it means more often more essence drops, and generally it's just like, you know, that's how you win the game, right? So everything becomes more smooth if we manage our essence right. And that's one thing that I will say. Even all of you who have been worried and have been calling Soja when Soja got, you waited until Soja was actually at like, you know, 50% health before beginning to call it. You sometimes see groups that begin calling for people to heal Soja as soon as Soja hits like 80%, and it's like, we have the wriggle room, right? We have the wriggle room between 80 and 50%, where when it makes sense we should turn in, and when it doesn't we should keep doing damage to the boss. It's also worth considering that if there's an essence drop just as the boss gets broken, taking care of that broken status, you know, dealing damage while the boss takes like 100%, 50, 100% extra damage. I don't remember if it's 50 or 100, but like taking care of that broken status first and then turning in the essence afterwards. Unless Soja would literally die, you will come out on top having dealt more damage because you had a damage buff while the boss was vulnerable, and then you'll have turned in after the boss stopped being vulnerable. So keeping your essence on you while the boss you know, has a CC bar, and while you're breaking the CC bar, even if Soja is at 50%, it's probably nice, because you can then turn around. We get behind the boss here. You can then turn around and turn into Soja after having dealt a lot of damage to the boss. Of course, when Soja gets to like 30%, something like that, it gets really tricky, because yeah, because, you know, at some point Soja dies, and if you accidentally whoopsie a Soja death, you lose the entire fight, right? And have to redo it. And lose the 7 to 10 gold item that the group leader put in. That's me, the commander. So we have a guy on the right track. Someone just wrote "heal Soja, please" in chat, which is, you know, it's the right track because he's being kind. He's making sure that it doesn't stress anyone that he is requesting the SotO heals by adding the please. But again, by not actually writing the action, you know, turn in, move on top of, that kind of stuff, that means that people will have a harder time acquiescing to his demand. Again, we're careful not to be directly beneath the dragon, because being directly beneath the dragon is a good way to get killed. And people are being very good. Like, kudos to everyone who's listening in, who is in this raid. You guys are on point with the crowd control. Very, very good job. I'm picking up essence, and as a boom DPS, I'm turning in here a little early because my essence matters less than the essence of the pure DPS. We're crowd controlling the dragon again. Again, you know, Zodiac is in no danger right now. We can easily just, you know, take full advantage of the exposed debuff before even considering turning in essence. Like, right now I'm still on the considering stage of turning in essence because, you know, she's still pretty high on health. The boss is on 10%, which means we will get no more essence after this time. So I'm going to be turning in some essence as a boon DPS, but I think the DPS can just safely hold on to their essence for now. Someone wrote in at this, be like, oh, we like the toilet effect on every boss, give it to everyone. And I get the frustration. The counter to the toilet effect, which is the gravity manipulation, is of course getting on your Warclaw, because it can move. It moves more than the toilet effect sucks or blows, which means you can not ignore it, but you can get through it a lot easier. Woo! Only the difficult one left. Make sure to grab a drink or go to the toilet while we're remaking group. We'll leave a little room for that, even if everyone stays. Basically touch grass really quickly here. And then you cancel the toilet at Aura challenge mode and the timings are all messed up. Oh, that sucks. Toilet time because of toilet effects? Yes. No, toilet time because Umbriel, the next one we're going to be fighting, is the most difficult boss of it all, and people who have been here from the beginning are likely going to be a little bit tired. My experience is that this is when people need a break. It's either before or after Oriel, and giving people that break just makes them perform better. So just making sure that people quickly grab a drink, grab a something, hydrate. Is important. Basically, touch grass really quick, and we'll get into Umbriel in 5 minutes time. Excellent. Well, I mean, I'm selfish considerate, right, Perlica? I'm considerate because it's optimal. I like to think that I'm also considerate, you know, as a person when it's not optimal. But in cases like this, what I'm trying to sell it to the rest of the Guild Wars 2 community on is that being considerate in situations like this also makes the group function better, and that means that makes you get through the content easier, so you get something out of being considerate in these circumstances, right? We'll start at XX30. it benefits both sides. So, yep, exactly. It's good for everyone. Stretch break, yeah, exactly. Just get a good stretch. Oh. Big stretch. Ah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Ooh, and I can show you my flowers while that break is happening. So, I don't have a lot of new flowers in my garden that you haven't seen before, but I live out on the Polandet, out in the countryside. That's the word. So these are not from my garden. These are field flowers, so to speak. They grow at the sides of fields in a lot of places in Denmark. And so I've just grabbed a few from some of the many fields that are nearby. We call them markblomster in Danish, which just means field flowers. But I don't actually know what they would be called, what the general word for them would be in English. Yeah, right. I am so happy about those as well. Even if we do, we'll try again. But we have some super great players with us, and people have generally been doing well. So I think we have a good chance at one-shotting it. They're also wildflowers. Yeah, I guess you'd call them wildflowers. It's just wildflowers. I also think of flowers that you can find in the forest and stuff like this. But these are specifically found near fields in Denmark. These, and there are some red ones, and there are some different ones, but these are the only ones that is flowering right now. The other ones are a little earlier in the year. If I'd been out a little bit earlier, over the last few weeks, they've cut down all the fields for all the grain. I would have cheekily grabbed 5 or 6 grain stalks as well and put them down in there. We're going at XX30. Just giving people time to grab, drink, go toilet, and all that stuff. They're so important for the bees. Yes, they are. Ooh, you made power and condi food. Nice. Very nice. Thanks a bunch for that, Andor. Alright, I should probably also do another ad roll while we're just waiting for people to get back and chilling. So thank you guys for sticking around through it. You guys are the best. I'll see you in 3 minutes if you get hit by all of the ads in the world, and otherwise a little sooner than that. But either way, you won't miss anything important. Nom 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 nom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do 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 do.
Rip 'em up.
I'll be talking a bit before we begin as well about the entire about the boss itself, since Umbriel has some mechanics I see people mess up a lot, and that I believe we can get ahead of, so we at least know what hit us when we've messed them up the first time.
Eat my dust.
Okay. As people are getting back, I'll begin the explanation. So Umbriel has a mechanic where it's a he, where he will, I keep misgendering Umbriel, it's kind of bad. Umbriel has a mechanic where he will mark 5 spots on the, mark 5 circles and jump between them, one at a time. If you get hit by as much as 1 circle, you will get downed. So your top priority will be getting out of those circles as soon as you see them. No matter if they contain essence or a downed ally or anything. Just get out of big scary circle. He also has a eye above the head mechanic where you get taunted if you look at him, which will allow... Thank you for following, Lubikin. Welcome to the MOOCs. I hope you enjoy your time here, which will allow him to hit you with the circles. At low health, he will combine those mechanics. So at the 3rd circle, he will pop the eye. So get out of circle and look away from circle at the same time. Yeah. Turning character away is key. You can turn your camera back, but if you attack, your character will turn back as well. It's better to lose a bit of DPS than get downed. So prioritize safety.
Set him up for the kill.
I think those are the most important ones. Umbriel also does the lines of spike thingy ERC, but it's less important. Last thing. This is a good one to have me in the ear for if you are worried about the mechanics at all. So tune in to twitch.tv/MOOC if you want to have someone yell, "Get out of circle!" Gently yell. Anyhow, let's have fun and do our best. if we mess up the first time, we'll just try again. Okay, let's get this ready check on, and let's put out the demon slaying station. Sure. If you have the ability G10, please do trips as they spawn instead of doing the boss heart thingy. But don't let it confuse you, basically. Don't let it confuse you too much. Where is Boro? There is Boro. I think I can do something like this? No. How is it I do the mark a person again? Oh, right. Access. They bleed for a ton and immobilize. But they're just a never stand in them mechanic. If you have cleanse as a healer, be ready to help people with that.
I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily,
hey, Waterphonic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the mooks. You know, it feels almost natural now, right? I only did it a couple of times without making the entire, like, oh, it's weird to call someone a mook spiel, but it feels kind of natural, right? Welcome to the mooks. Yeah, sounds natural. You'll fight Umbriel over Hell Sister any day of the week, sneaky combat luck? Wow, that's crazy. I'm sorry, but like, I mean, Hell Sister's annoying too, but Umbriel over Hell Sister? Woo! Brave. So for the preparation, this is the one where Soja is at most danger of dying, basically. So it is important. That's cool, Kapap. Kap. This is the most important one, that we have as much essence on us going into the boss as possible. So basically, we want, if we can at all arrange for it, then we want all 50 people to have 50 stacks of Cryptis Essence when we get to Umbriel. So you guys who are out on the islands, please make sure to not turn your Essence in when you get back, unless you're the first island and Soja actually lacks a lot of health because we've been doing badly in mid. But like, if you can, if Soja is okay, make sure to not turn in Essence. We don't want to accidentally lose any essence that makes it so that people don't have 50 stacks when the boss spawns. Umbriel is consistent and don't one-tap you. I guess that makes sense. Yep, that's a good point. That's a good point. I think maybe my bias comes from how difficult people find the get out of circles mechanic. And I mean, I get why they find it that difficult, right? It's easy to underestimate, or it's easy to think that they are
I can feel the demonic essence.
It was a DC.
And I can throw that power back in their face. Collect enough, and I might even be able to cast some additional protections. Be careful though.
I have to go over
Demonic
to
essence
the hard
will drain
boss.
your life force. Plus, there is that whole possession thing to worry about.
I'll destroy you all.
It happens. Right, so somebody disconnected and came back, and that's why somebody noticed, because you can see the unattuned wisps means they are not able to ever stop being a wisp for this entire thing. But remember, this is a good segue into talking about the wisps. Remember that if you ever get made into a wisp in this, you are still really useful for your team. You can pick up essence just like anyone else and turn in that essence to heal Soja. You cannot die and get downed and lose your essence, so you have an easier time holding on to the essence than other people will have in a similar situation.
Even more Emperor's personal cortege.
So you, as a wisp, it's still very important that you do your stuff. You don't have the... Oh, I can speak to you if you say it in there. You don't have the mastery yet. So there's a mastery under masteries, under Secrets of the Obscure, under Inner Neos. The last one, Convergence Mastery, makes it so that you can hold 50 instead. It's okay if you can only hold 25. You can only hold 25, and that's okay. It is less optimal, of course, than if you had the mastery and could hold all 50. But as long as it's not most of us that can only hold 25, we should still be okay with the amount of healing that we can save up. And you will want to be turning in more often to hold on to more essence, basically. But that should be fine. That should be fine. Just make sure to turn in your essence and not leave it, you know, to get downed a lot. So same as when people have 50 stacks. So it's no biggie, no biggie. But that is why. It's because there's a mastery that you need to get. And you should consider prioritizing getting it to make it easier for you to get through these convergence CMs. So when you get more mastery points for the Secrets of the Obscure, as you do stuff, consider making it a priority to get that one. Because it's, of course, not only more healing to Soja, it's also 25% more damage to you as long as you're holding on to your essence. Very, very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Right, the other thing about wisps that I wanted to highlight is that wisps do also have another reason for being very useful, and that is your 4 ability. Your 4 ability will target downed allies and get them instantly upped again. And I don't remember if it's capped at 5 or if it's anyone within the... It's a kind of a small area of effects, but you can get quite a lot of people with it because people usually stand and die in the same spot because the mechanic will hit people in that spot. So it's yeah, it's pretty much a warrior banner res cutest goblin. That's a good way of putting it. So if you've played warrior and you've played with your res banner, you know how that is, what that is. If you haven't, it's you target a place on the ground and anyone who is down there will instantly get up. Not if they are completely dead, but if they are down. So yeah. Make sure to save that. It's not necessarily worth it to use on one person. It's usually better to save it for 2 or 3 people getting downed at the same spot. Which will happen. At some point. It is, like Thanos, inevitable.
That was a blast.
We are doing very well here though. Group 10 is on top of the Cryptic Siege engines. We have Soja at almost maximum health as the first general falls, which means that we in the middle have also been doing our job very nice. So, good job so far, everyone. Big hype for that. Gonna grab some essence here in the middle before moving on to the next wave. Because, of course, we want, if we can have more than 0 essence while Soja is at max health when the boss spawns, that is, of course, optimal. So, like, I have 15, 16, 17 essence here. which, you know, it's not a lot of essence, but it is essence. And every single piece of essence that we bring into the boss fight is more healing that we have for SotO. And Umbriel kills SotO really quickly as well. Like, Umbriel can deal a lot of damage to SotO if we're unlucky. So I always expect that the last 25% of Umbriel, we will likely be worrying a lot about our essence and trying to get him killed as fast as possible to avoid dying to that. You know, having SotO die to that specifically. Make sure to pick up all the essence that you can. If you're at 50 stacks and you can't pick up any essence, turn into SotO before beginning to pick up. If you have any cleanse, any self-cleanse especially, make sure that you can get all of those annoying bleeding stacks. Be careful here. The boss is close to SotO. Be careful not to stand on top of SotO and turn in by accident. We do not want SotO to accidentally eat a lot of essence here while we are, you know, if you have 50 stacks of essence, you don't want SotO to be eating. Oh god. Yeah, this is dangerous. It's okay. As a wisp, now I can demonstrate. As a wisp, I am moving around, I'm picking up stacks of essence that are left on the ground. And I'm being careful not to accidentally walk over SotO, because SotO has lots of health right now. So this happens. Oh right, I should have probably have talked about this as well. Every 25% health, and also at 1% health, the boss will spawn those avatars. Those avatars will also drop essence when killed. Which means you definitely... Hold on. Just focusing here a little bit. They will also drop essence when killed, which means you definitely want to try to... when SotO is low in the last phase and she's at, you know, the boss is at 1% health, it's more important to be turning in the essence that those drops and just give it a little bit of extra time than it would be to try to end the boss. I think I've 3 or 4 times I've lost this encounter to people trying to finish the boss instead of turning into SotO, because they're like, but you know, SotO's so low, it'll be fine. Oh, this is the one. Circles, out of circles. Priority is getting out of circles as fast as possible. 4 and 5 and getting people up again, because the wisps can do that. But like, now you know what the circles look like. Those are the circles that we need to be out of. So now we've seen them, he'll, you know, keep using them, so we'll have to keep being careful about them. But those are the... Get out of the circles, get out of the circles. Highest priority is getting out of those circles. That's what I love to see. Only 2 people got down here, where we had 10 people getting down when we first saw the mechanic. Mwah! This is exactly what we like. We like to see people seeing the mechanic happen one time, then learning what the mechanic is, and then, you know, getting it done there. But yeah, I think this is what makes Umbriel so extremely difficult. We just lost all of our essence. Get out of circles, get out of circles. We just lost all of our essence because he got on top of SotO, which means that now we have no essence left, because most everyone just stood on top of Soja and turned in their essence and overhealed for most of our essence. So right now we will likely not be able to choose to heal Soja
Shield us.
at any point during the rest of this encounter. It will be a race where every time the boss gets 10% health down, or we get to these aspects who also drop essence, make sure to get all of that essence as well,
Bacteria.
that we will get a buff of healing, but we'll feel behind for the rest of this match, basically. For the rest of this, we will feel like Soja is dying. And that's... Be careful of circles. Priority is not standing in circles. Anything else can come after.
Pull them down.
Slice them apart.
Excellent. We are doing well. Just calming words here. We are doing well. It is to be expected. Sometimes that just happens. I have regularly seen groups win this boss fight even after losing most of their essence to one of those the boss stands on top of Soja moments. So don't be too worried. We can still do this. It's still winnable. We just have to be careful. Get out of circles. Get out of circles. We just have to be careful not to waste too much essence. Be sure to look away. Looking away is also a good time to get allies that are down up. Since you're looking away anyways, you can stand with your back to the boss and help up a fallen ally. Good timing for that. But yeah. I am not too worried yet. I am a little bit stressed. You know, we're kind of in picnic mode, but we are not in a, oh, this is unwinnable. Get out of circles, get out of circles. We want to be sure to get out of circles here. But we are not in the space where we'd say, oh, we are not going to make it. We can definitely still make this. We just have to make sure to be careful not to accidentally lose too much more essence.
No. Soften them up.
Oh, I don't have this up. Let's get that up for people.
Sharper still.
Get out of circles. The most important thing is to get out of those circles.
A new
Okay,
pattern.
excellent. So try to kind of stack on in melee of an aspect, because the aspects can kind of jump around, and if we can make less targets to jump to, that means that we have an easier time stacking up and cleaving the aspects. Excellent. Make sure to pick up all the essence before moving to the next platform. And make sure to be careful not to overheal Soja. We are close to overhealing Soja. So, honestly, deal some damage to the boss. Wait with any more turn-ins until Soja hits 50% health. Because we want to make sure to not waste any essence if we can avoid it. This is also the time when the boss will begin overlapping eye and the eye mechanic and the circle mechanic, the jumping between circles mechanic. So this is the time to be very careful about looking away from the circles once we move out of them. Oh god. Okay, get out of the circles and look away from the circles. Get out of the circles, look away from the circles. If you're a wisp and you have your 4 up, risk some people. Like, I died a second time here, which is really bad. Also, as a wisp, of course, your essence don't matter at all, except that it can heal Soja. So make sure to turn in the second you get any essence as a wisp. Get out of circles, get out of circles. Everyone needs to get out of the circles.
I need more Cryptus essence.
Excellent. Make sure to pick up essence and turn into Soja.
Your
And wisps should be focused on resing people up after getting essence, of course. Because we can't deal damage, but we can res people. So our primary job is to make sure that there are not any more of us. Get out of the circles one last time. Probably one last time. And as soon as the boss gets to 1% here, if you have any essence left, turn it into SotO. We don't need that much damage on the aspects that are spawning now, but we do need to make sure that that SotO doesn't die accidentally here as the last thing to happen. So pick up the essence as it gets dropped here and turn it into SotO. Then kill some more aspects, then pick up essence, then turn it into SotO. We'd rather spend 10 or 15 seconds more on this phase than accidentally lose because we didn't turn in enough essence. Good job, everyone! Woo! 1.5 minutes, you know, of leeways. We got the gold. Good job, good goal, good game. Cheers, very well executed, everyone. I'll be moving on to do the 3 Janthir wild convergences as well.
That looks valuable.
Whew. Love it when that happens. If you're hype about winning against Umbriel and you haven't followed yet, consider throwing a little follow so that you are ready to do this again tomorrow at 3 p.m. my local time. Thank you for following comedy. Welcome to the MOOCs. Do we do break? We had a break just before this, but likely a lot of people will leave between this and that. We'll see, depending on how many people leave between this and that. Thank you for the follow, Future Kovic. Thank you. And yeah, welcome to the MOOCs. Bora the original as well. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the MOOCs as well. And thank you guys for the run. I can do a little, if you want to make sure to get it next time as well. And we are going to be doing the rest today, but we are also going to be doing all of it tomorrow again after the reset. You can pop into my Discord where I make sure to, write out a couple of hours in advance so that people can see, oh, right, it's happening soon. Also, Discord allows me to write 3 p.m. my local time, and then it'll convert it into whatever time you have your computer set to. We'll do Decima first, and then just move down the list. Decima, Ria, Ura. Unless anyone really prefers something else. Yeah, Peterus. You, feel free to, run off and see if you can make it back within the next 15 minutes. I'm going to assume that it's gonna half the group left, so I'm gonna assume it's gonna take about those 15 minutes to get it back together. Don't worry if you don't get back in time. The worst thing that'll happen is that I'll have to kick you and let someone else in. Yep. CM all of them. Perlica says, thank you for these runs, Mook. Was fun as always. Time to make some food. You must leave, but if you're still going Janthir once, and if there's space, you might join in. Nice. Make sure to get some food. It's very important to not game until you starve yourself. So yeah. In Danish we say velbekomme, which means may well become you. May the food become you well, I assume. Something like that in English. But yeah, we are jumping in. Okay. Yeah, don't worry. I'll be doing all of them again tomorrow. Starting 3 hours, 15 minutes ago. Whatever that is in your local time. Let's see here. Group 1, yes. Group 2, a heal. Group 3, a DPS. Group 4, Q heal. Group 5, Q DPS. Uh-oh, says Mr. Antonia. Oh, you want to change to A heal? Go ahead. I'm unlocking the subgroups here. There you go. Honestly, we might just to minimize the amount of time that it'll take us to we might just do this one. Group 3. Excellent. Alright. I'm minimizing the bureaucracy by taking away people's freedom of Q heal and a DPS.
Eat my dust.
Let's do that and then say we're going Janthir Wilds, Rift Hunting and Convergences. Janthir, Convergence CM, full run. For a heal, 6 Q DPS. Please sort yourself out in the correct group. Bloop. Oh, move on. Oh well, it works out. It works out. It works out. Excellent. And no problem, of course, Antonia. It is amazing to have people like you that take any of the roles, of course. Because, I mean, we literally couldn't do any of this if we didn't have alacrity healers and quick DPSs and stuff like that.
Lift your voice, small one. We cannot hear you. Well, it allows you to travel great distances quite quickly. Magic it is.
Eat my dust.
And I know that might be a bit daunting to your people, but I promise that even...
You love this type of role in any game? Yeah, I get it. I also like, you know, at least knowing how to play tank and healer, or boon giver in this game, or, you know, whichever role requires a little bit extra in any game, because it's just, it feels nice to do something that's, saying that's useful sounds like I don't think DPSs are useful. I do think DPSs are useful, but, like, you know, something where it's easy to put a tag on your usefulness. Missy Moo! Thank you for following. Welcome to the Mooks. Exciting to have you here.
Nice gear.
Whew, you get so much loot from convergences as well. And use all of these chests.
You can never have too much treasure.
silver. We are going for gold. To be clear, for anyone watching, somebody just whispered me and went like, are you by any chance trying for silver on Greer? I am going to play this squad, whatever squad we end up with, as if we are going to get gold. It is easier to do these than it was to do the ones in the Secrets of the Obscure convergences. They are easier to complete, but they are harder to get gold on. Which means we definitely need to make sure to talk through stuff before we start the thing, right? Because we do need to make sure that we get a lot of stuff. Getting gold should always be the goal. I agree very much. Heya, heya, heya. Strike Team Bravo. Nice to meet y'all. A heal. A heal. Q-dips. 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 Just consume these. I have a surplus already. We just need one more of each of the rolls. One A heal. One Q-dips. While we're in queue, while we're getting the last squad stuff done, I'll just do a really quick what's that called? Ad break, to make sure that you guys miss as little as possible of the explanation of how to do it. So I will see you in 3 minutes. Thank you guys so much for being here. Very exciting. Okay. There is one last A heal, and I will lock the subgroups. Okay. QDPS. Okay, check your subgroups. If you are in group 2 right now, you're an A heal. If you're in group 3, QDPS. And group 1, pure DPS, in case that was unclear. Excellent. I can indeed. So we're going to be, I'll sort people out now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay. Get people sorted. So what I was considering was whether I should put myself specifically into a group that was going to handle the more points, or potentially the one that's handling the cavern point, or the one that's handling the north point, because those three, sometimes people have a little bit of a difficult time getting them done. And so it can be nice to make sure that there are some competent people on those specifically. So that it doesn't get, you know, too confusing for people. Okay. Let me just get my thingy-map up here. Convergence group setup.
Chill right rising.
And squad message. There we go. Edit the squad message. Get this up there. Look. And here and here and. Oh, somebody left a QDPS. Oh, we lost a QDPS. Anyone able, willing to fill the role? Or should I look for another? Excellent. Thanks, Jaka. Excellent. Always much easier to just fill up with a DPS than it is to fill up with a QDPS. There we go. And plop you down there and get into the convergence. Okay. So when I get into the convergence, I'd like to get the basics of our tactics written out before we start. So if someone starts while I'm still writing, please vote for never mind. I'll do a ready check before I start us out. Okay. It's one of those things. Mount Balrimore convergences are easy to complete, but difficult to get high ratings in, which means we are going to be not if you want gold, that's not enough. Let's start at the beginning. Okay. Here's my copy paste. So for the other one, I haven't really done a copy paste yet, but for this one, I have. Makes it a little bit faster to get it, all of it through. Let's get all of this done. Build as fast as possible. Once it's spawn. Essence is a damage buff, so we want all the essence. Okay. So we're going for Decima right now. Decima has 2 types of arrows. Don't worry, if you're watching the stream right now, I am going to be talking through all of this stuff as it becomes relevant. So, you know, listen in with writing as much as you can, but don't worry too much if you don't catch all of it. I'll make sure to be speaking about it as well.
Urge to kill rising.
There we go. There's my self-pluck at the end. Okay. Let's see here. This. Oh, did I not? There we go. 1, 2, 3. Make sure to pick up Demon Slaying Station for 10% damage against everything here. And make sure to not get ahead in the walls. We want everyone to get those 35 stacks, not just the fastest. We have time while RP happens. Okay, okay, and somebody wrote something. There's an annoying delay of 5 seconds between stream and game. Yeah, I can't really do anything about that. I have asked, you know, for Twitch to do it the lowest possible amount of delay.
Armored up.
But, you know, it's not always possible, so we just have to deal with it as best we can. And thank you for following Aperinoscoplay. Cosplay? Ape Iron Cosplay. Ape Iron Cosplay. Ooh, that's a cool name.
Don't get burned.
Remus here gifted a sub. Now you are legally obliged to give me gold chests. Ooh. Oh, you subscribed! You didn't just follow, you subscribed. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I put all of the subscription money I earned towards being able to do more of this. Instead of having to do, you know, all kinds of other work. Which means, hopefully, I can help you more. Even if we don't get gold chests here, we'll be online again tomorrow at 3 p.m. my local time. Aperion is a philosophical term. Ah, makes sense. And don't worry, I'll do my best to get you the gold chest. Okay, so this is the 4th wave. Once we've killed these bombers, we want everyone to move with me north. But be careful, if you are one of the first people to reach the wall, wait a little bit, let the rest of people catch up. We want to make sure that everybody gets come to walls, don't follow dude Dolyak. We're running to get 35 stacks of essence early. And there's a trick here. We're turning towards a southern wall, but we're only taking this wall and then turning around. Immediately turning around. Immediately turning around. And it always confuses some people. Make sure to be a little careful here. Wait a little bit with this wall. Wait a little bit with this wall. Let people catch up again after they got confused. Again, we don't have too much. We don't need to stress too much. It takes a while for all that role-playing to happen. So again, here we can just wait a little bit. Wait a little bit. Let people catch up. Try to let people catch up. You know, everyone who listens means it takes a little bit longer for people to get through the walls. But yeah. Now we're just moving back towards the base. Here, it's important that we are careful not to accidentally turn in our essence. We don't want to turn in the essence until we have all 6 things up. I will just make sure to enter this again, and I'll spend a little time finding myself. I'm in group 4, which means I am going to the Maw of Balrimore, which I know is here. So we're taking supplies, we're careful not to accidentally turn in our essence, because that would be wasting it. And then we're slowly moving towards our location. Oh, we still have a guy in Wizard's Tower? Ah, that's bad. Oh well. It's only a DPS. Should be okay. What just happened? Aegis893, thank you for following. Okay, I will do the sniffing here, since nobody else is doing it. I'll do the getting this up. There we go. Making sure it doesn't buck. So the primary thing here, we want essence, and we want that essence to get turned in as fast as possible. Nothing else matters here. Essence and turn in essence speed. So the second you get to 50 stacks of essence, like I am now, you walk back towards the start and you go to turn it in. Optimally, we get all 6 of the things up before the essence gets turned in. I guess it's fine that our base camp got taken over a little bit here. This is group 1, 2, and 9, 10 that will be dealing with this in general. Because their thumpers are the closest to the base camp. But as soon as we get the base camp up, that'll be all 6 up and we'll be able to turn in. So most people should have about 50 essence right now. Get that essence turned in. Do not keep essence on you for this stage. The entire getting gold is going to be based on how well and how quickly we get essence turned in here in the first stage. We need that tectonic thumper synchronization to get to 100%. Basically, optimally, as soon as or even before the attunement completes for our thumpers. So like, we are hitting things to avoid the thumpers dying, but while doing that, we're walking around, we're picking up more essence. Because the most important thing we can be doing, and that includes all 50 of us, is picking up essence. As much essence as possible. Preferably, we're getting to 50 essence a second time before the boss spawns, so that we can have turned in to base camp 2 times before the boss even spawns. You know, the small boss, the thumper boss on wherever our local thumper is. But generally, I like to make sure that I have room for picking up more essence as fighting the boss by going, if I don't have 50 stacks of essence, as there's 30 seconds left until thumper attunement, I will still take whatever essence I have and I will go back to base camp to turn that in. Again, to make sure that as much essence as possible get turned in, and I don't get stuck at 50 stacks of essence fighting the boss, basically. If I do get stuck at 50 stacks of essence fighting the boss, I will still leave. I will leave my group, let them handle the boss for a bit, while I go back and turn in my essence. There is nothing more of higher priority right now than picking up essence and turning in essence.
Attack my target.
And as Spyro the Chargon says, when the champion begins spawning here, try to not stand between it and your thumper, because we want to avoid it dealing too much damage to it in case... I mean, our thumper is full health, so we shouldn't be too worried here. We should easily kill it before anything else happens. But like, I want to walk around here, I want to pick up all of this person's essence, much more important than the person himself. Because we don't want to lose any essence, we want to make sure that as soon as possible, we need to have our thumper synchronization reach the maximum. So get around, pick up. Once your thumper is fully synchronized, you're just picking up all of the essence that spawns. The second you reach 50 essence, you go back and you turn in that essence. $47. Whoop. 48, 49, 50. I'm moving back to turning in my essence now. You're welcome, Peterus. And welcome back. I actually totally forgot about it. I probably would have kicked you if I'd thought about it, but I didn't. So, you know, congratulations on being a little bit lucky as well. If you have 30 or more essence, turn in now. If we can force the boss now, that's what we want to do. If we can force a phase shift towards the boss, we want to have that happen. So somebody else turn in essence. Excellent. Now get to the boss. Oh, no. Oh, no. It happened the other way around. A Titan spawned, Sapper spawned. So we don't get to the boss now. We get to turn in more essence and kill that Sapper. Find the Sapper and kill that Sapper.
What? The Wayfinder's journey hinge anxiously sniffed about. Perhaps it sensed something.
Or turn in if you have the essence for it. The faster we can get the boss to spawn, the better. Nothing else really matters. Excellent. Okay. From now on, you want to pick up essence because you want to have 50 stacks of essence to deal as much damage to the boss as possible. But we should never have to turn in essence again. It should never again be relevant to turn in essence. Which means keep your essence on you. Never move on top of the wizard. Unlike Soja, we're not going to be worried about the Thumper synchronization dying in quotation marks. We just want to be dealing as much damage as we can. Let me just get the DPS meter up here for people to brag. We want to be dealing as much damage as we can to the boss. So this boss's mechanics. This is the red arrow. That red arrow means hide behind a pylon or you will die. And everyone who's standing near you as well. So when you get targeted by that, get behind a pylon. Or if you can't get behind a pylon, let yourself be killed. This orange arrow that I'm targeted with means do not get a pylon hit by it. So orange means don't let a pylon get hit. No pylons behind you. Red means get behind a pylon. So that red arrow, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't move. If you're targeted by red arrow, try to move as little as possible and try to get behind nearest pylon. Rest of us will get out of your way. Right. So that's the red arrow. That's the get behind a pylon arrow. So Saruma stood still. That's bad. Or that's good. That's better than not than moving a lot. The people who got down there, it was their fault, not Saruma's fault, because they should make sure to don't get behind a pylon with that arrow. Remus, that was the orange arrow. The orange arrow is the one you want to make sure hits no pylons. It's not really dangerous. You shouldn't worry about getting other people hit or getting hit. That's the red arrow, the blood red one. That's the one where you want to be behind a pylon to avoid getting down. That's fine. That's fine. No problem. Also, in my opinion, stack should move away from you because basically if we're standing right here, the red arrow should only be moving like out here and a little bit to the left to get behind this pylon. And that means that likely the stack will still be in the way. And the stack needs to be the ones to move out of that. Which way are we going here? This way. Excellent. So another mechanic that you guys probably noticed that I haven't explained yet because I've been busy talking about those arrows because those are the ones people mess up the most is the layered circle thing that Decima does around themselves. That layered circle thing, if you can, do a dodge roll on it because it's strong enough to down you often if you're carrying a lot of essence. And so you can see when we get into it, there's the circle. That's the one that we need to dodge roll. A lot of people just got down. Whenever we get to a new place, it's pretty safe to say that Decima will do another one of those. So the pie here, we don't care about. The red arrow, we want to stay out of. And if we're targeted, we want to either stand still so that it's easy for people to get to us, to get us up again afterwards. Or get behind a pylon if we can. This is the big circle that we want to dodge roll, because it can kill us if we are a lot of people staying on top of it. And the green things here, you can ignore. They are bugged, they do nothing. Just, you know, let them do their thing. Green circles on Decima, for some reason, irrelevant. The red arrow, the red bullseye. I don't know what you mean by red bullseye, cutest goblin. The red arrow is this one. The long one here. If you look over on stream, you can see it on my stream here. That's the one. That's the red arrow. It's blood red, and it has like lightning crackling in its animation. A cross above your head. Maybe. You probably have a cross above your head. But there are two arrows, basically. One of them is what you would normally see as a... Ah, damn it, I mistimed that. One of them is what you would normally call a red circle, except in arrow form. I call that orange here, because it's more orange than the blood red arrow.
Ocean trench.
I couldn't see if there was anything above that guy's head, but like... But the orange arrow is the one you will see multiple of them. That's the orange arrow. You can see it right here. We can stand on top of it. It doesn't matter, but it shouldn't hit a pillar. So that was a bad orange arrow, because the guy who had it on them allowed it to hit one of the pillars. So the orange arrows, we don't actually care if they hit people. We just care that they don't hit pillars. The red arrow, like this one, we want to, you know, get out of. And the one who has it on them wants to get behind a pillar. That is the big difficulty of this boss. There's this orange arrow. That one. That one needs to not hit a pillar. And I can't show off the red arrow right now because we are now moving between bosses. You know, between phases. Right. Spyro just linked a relic. If you are power DPS, while we are out of combat between the boss phases, you can switch your relic. If you, for example, like me, you have the legendary relic, you can say customize, you can say eagle, and you can switch to relic of the eagle. What that does is it gives you 10% increased damage when the boss is beneath 50% health. So that means usually it's a problem that the relic is, you know, you have to deal with it for the 50% where you don't get any increased damage, and then it's not worth. But okay, so now we have multiple of these. Red hides behind a pillar. The orange ones split out so that they don't get hit by more than one, and try to not hit pillars. That's the big thing, right? Oh, right. Now you can recognize the difference by seeing orange is the ones you have many of. Red is the one that there's only one of here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Red, you can't get behind a pillar for this one because there's just too many linked things. And those link up when they get hit by orange arrows. So that's partially because we're getting hit too much by that. And yeah, that's true. I made my legendary relic by making a thing, you know, one of the, back when you could get it for having sigils. I made a single sigil to make sure that I'd get the relic. So again, orange arrows split out, no pillars behind you. The rest of us, make sure not to stand on top of red. Stand very far away from red. Red shouldn't have moved a little there at the end, but still, we should all have moved further out from red as well. Orange, no pillars behind you. So, like, do not be behind a pillar. Avalon there, no pillar. Excellent. Here behind, excellent. That's what we want to see. That's what you want when it's the orange arrow. And of course we need to dodge roll every time Decima does the big stomp. And red arrow is this one, the big one. Big scary, big scary. That wants to be behind a pillar. So you can see all of these having... We are hitting too many pillars right now with our orange arrows. That's why you see all of these huge pools. It's because people are hitting the pillars with the orange arrows. Yeah. We have 10 stacks of exposed. Yeah, that's really bad. Okay. Why do we have 10 stacks of exposed? Is it because of all the pillars getting hit as well?
Armored up.
5 seconds left for it. Oh, nice.
Excellent time. Let's patch you up.
Okay, so orange arrows, no pillar behind you. That's the most important thing. No pillar behind orange arrow. In fact, if you don't know whether you're being hit by an orange or a red arrow, I'm going to say it's better that you stand between pillars and then just allow it to hit you. Better that you do that than that you let pillars get hit by orange arrows.
An ocean trench.
We are unlikely to get gold here, but we are definitely going to get silver unless we begin messing up a lot here. So easy silver, but unfortunately I'm going to say we're going to be 2 minutes away from getting gold.
Armored up.
And part of that is because we got a little bit of extra time out of the... part of that is because we got essence stolen by a thing just before we got the essence to the boss, which cost us another like 45 seconds to a minute before we actually got the boss done. And part of it is because we are too many people getting hit by these red arrows, which means we're getting downed, which means, you know, less damage. Let's DPS output. But we're learning. People are generally doing okay, just making sure that that's clear. We are within silver without a problem here at all. So it is enough to get the mastery points for those who don't have that yet. But that's why I'm saying that these are way easier to do than the Secrets of the Obscure Convergence challenge modes, but they are much harder to get gold on. Let's see if 2 minutes fits it. In a second.
That's how it's done.
1:19. Okay, so we were actually even closer. Ooh, we were very close. 1 minute 19 away. If we hadn't had essence stolen just before turning in for boss, that would be like an entire minute of that, and we needed to not get hit by as many reds that would cover it. So
That looks valuable.
generally good job, especially if this was your first time doing this. You can be proud of getting silver on your first try. Of course, Spyro saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't do any more DPS than twice the second most DPS." Of course.
Together, the mountains shake and tighten.
Just wait until Greer. I'm sure that Spyro knows exactly how to do that reflection trick that crazily boosts your DPS. Thanks to those who leave for the time so far. See you around. The rest of us will be doing Greer and Ura as well. Oh yeah! Love the Blood Moon X of blood weapons. So somebody just got the Blood Moon Staff of Blood. I also the other day got Blood Moon Sword of Blood, which is like, it's such a crazy name for a weapon. Welcome, Goksekarem. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Mooks. Makes sense. Thanks for being here so far. Hope to see you around. Oi. Let's put up the group again here. Janthir Wilds, Rift Hunting and Convergences, CM full run minus Decima. And we need 1, 2 A heal and 1 Q DPS. And of course, to avoid having ads while we're actually doing the convergence, which is the important part of this stream, I'm going to be doing another little ad break here between them, because the time it takes to rebuild the squad will likely be long enough for it to go for another ad break. So thank you guys for sticking around through the ad break. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Of course, I will see you immediately if you like Aperion cosplay or Remus decide to sub, because then you get to skip all the ads. Woo! Yeah, welcome. A heal is perfect. What ads, says Oki, who I don't actually know if the Prime Gaming tag means that you're Prime Gaming subbed here, or if it just means you have access to it and you have Twitch Turbo maybe, or you know, God save us, an ad blocker.
I feel strong.
It's just fine. Yeah, welcome all. Cyber goes a heal. Ajax goes quick DPS.
Urge to kill rising.
Please do a heal Streaf.
sharper still.
Streak. Does a heal. Perfect. So with Ajax Q and Naila and Cyber as A heals, we're good. The rest of you are DPS. Bloop, 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 and get it. There we go, and there we go. Excellent. Wait, you guys get ads? I mean, easy for you guys to say. Welcome back to those who were just away for the ad break. Always nice to see. Always, always nice to see. Excellent. Good, so... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Just need DPS to fill here. And I'll go in and open the convergence. Hold on. I just need to clear my throat a little bit more here. Okay. I think... Huh. Weird. Okay. Talking a little bit to get the voice back under control. Under control. Okay. Remember, essence management is the most important part of getting gold. We want everyone to join the wall run at the beginning instead of staying with Caravan and listening to RP. Don't turn in essence until we have all 6 thumpers up. And yes, I'm dying live on stream. And don't turn in essence until we have all 6 thumpers up, and make picking up and turning in essence your top priority. If you do. Wait, but I told you to. Wait, it didn't work? I thought I could click it and then remove it. My bad. Oh, my bad. We lost Q in group 7 and I forgot to flag it. Can we can anyone switch quick? Potentially a Streef quick and Dorletto a heal. Where's the... I don't remember where I put Streef. Don't remember Streef's actual name. Streef. Awesome. Thanks, Riori. QDPS. Excellent. We're filled up now. Right. Tabber and
This is
Bloody.
my wrath.
Please come in while I talk through the boss. Get me my copy paste for Greer here. We are trusting our healers for this one. Basically, Greer has a lot of conditions. And for most of this, we simply trust the healers to get us through it. There's one exception, and that's a big pool that Greer puts down that we need to get out of ASAP. But for the rest of the mechanics, we trust our healers to purge us as much as possible. Let's ready check. And Demon Station. Wait, somebody left because we're doing Greer? Oh well, I guess we have another slot then. And it's filled. That's something. If I'm good, I can reflect the big bad pool. Like the big one. Like the one that we have to move out of. That can be reflected. Ooh, Robert70, you got to join. Nice. Congratulations. Bloody. Please respond. Sometimes people look DC'd, but while their character names are visible, they're actually on. Ah, well. Kick. And we'll find one more person. Rift Hunting and Convergences. Another DPS, please. Make sure to grab the Demon Slaying Station. Very big, very important. Ooh, that's awesome. And super close timing on that makes sense. Huh. But cool that it can be done, because that makes it a lot easier for everyone to deal with the rest. Welcome, welcome. We are doing wall run at start. So if you start after the bomber waves. So if you don't know what that is, follow the commander tag. And everyone check your group and find the place you have to go. Get that banner. Just waiting for that last guy to come in. Waiting for swords loading screen. Then we go. While waiting for that, I can plug myself again, saying if you have a prime sub lying around, like what was the in-game name? Like Remus had, then and it's just burning up, you don't know which streamer to use it on, you can consider using it on me. I would very, very much appreciate it, because not only will it support me and help me do this more, but it will also get us closer to being able to unlock more emotes. And I have an artist working on a bunch of emotes. It's taking a while, but we are getting a bunch of emotes up. The first one is already done. It is a portal emote for the fractals. We also want to do emotes for all of the other things that you can do. All of the other instanced content. Thank you for subscribing, Oki89. This is exactly what I'm hoping for. We want to do portals for all of the other instanced content, such as, I want the strike portal to be the one in the... They should be able to... No, they're tower... Oh, Sword, you have to go to Lowland Shore to start this one. I want the big, like, rectangular one that you see in Arborstone to be the strike one. I want the Wizard's Tower one to be the convergence one. And I want to find out which one I should do for the raids. Remember, guys, you should never eat yellow snow. That's also important. That's also a very, very good tip. Huh. Well, we are finding another person. Sometimes that's just what has to happen. Oh well. I want to be lenient, but I also don't want 49 people to be waiting for too long. Just seems like, You'll now get something special in-game. Yeah, 2 seconds. Oki. Where are you at, Oki? Which group are you in? You can get a /hug. Very special. I'm assuming that your gamer tag is Oki, so if I just find the gamer tag Oki... Ah, there we go. /hug. That's an unknown command. Okay, you're not getting a /hug. You're getting a /cheer. And a little dance. There you go. You're welcome. You still eat yellow snow because it's lemon ice cream? Ah. I didn't get one. He's showing favorites. That's true. Andor never got one. Did I not put us up? I did put us up. There's just no one joining. Wow, that's taking a long time. Andor. Where you at, my man? Fairly certain you're pure DPS. So I have to look out here. You can get a cheer too. And a dance. There you go. All of the... Like, look at the perks. Like, for only... Is it $6 now? It's no longer just $5. It's like $6 now. Or for free if you've already given Bezos your money. You can get... You too can get a cheer in-game. Yeah, I kicked Sword for not responding. Welcome, Armand. Please join us. We're doing the wall run at the start, so if you don't know what that is, keep close to Commander Tag. You were hoping for a legendary relic, but cheer is fine. Yeah, I don't think I have enough in-game gold to purchase a legendary relic for everyone who subscribes.
I chose you.
Even if I don't have a lot of subscribers, that gets expensive real quick. I get the feeling that you want to start Shloka, but we just need the last person to get in. Another ready check. And then we can get going. Woo! You have plenty of coin, but not free ATM. I get it. I get it. It's also... I also have a lot of money locked up in, you know, I purchase 60 of the fractal encryption keys every day. Okay, this is enough. We're just going to... I buy 60 of those fractal encryption keys every day, and I have like... Once this stack fills, I have 2,000 of them. And, you know, that's a lot of gold locked up in those. And a lot of gold that will be... A lot of profit that will be unlocked. Even if I purchase all of the... you know, the things they can be made into. That's still a lot of gold. And you have 20k gold in the trading post? Yep. Trading post is also a place to have a bunch of gold stuff. Hold on, I have to make throat noises. Whew! My poor throat.
Our tale starts.
Okay.
Most do. With deceptively humble beginnings.
I came for the squad, stayed for the Mongolian throat singing. Oh, I'm not sure I can quite get that deep. Oh. No, can't quite get that deep. Mongolian throat singing though. Crazy what some people can do with their voice. Also, that's like those beatboxers that can both, you know, do the rhythm and they can do some kind of like singing while they're beatboxing. Like doing two notes at the same time. That's such a crazy concept. The human voice is truly a crazy place to be. Okay, those were the first two waves. Please make sure not to go too much ahead when we get up to the walls. We want to make sure that all of the squad gets with us. So that everyone gets the essence, right? More people getting essence, meaning we save more time, meaning we have to do less damage to the boss to still get gold. So, bombers, we're killing all of the bombers together here. And we're moving. We're moving up towards the walls. If you're some of the first people reaching the walls, wait up. Don't throw any chains at them. Just let the rest of the people come here. And we're going. Picking up this. Well, only a single person sticking with the doll yak. I'm calling that a success. So the next door is going to be south, but we're not going to walk through it. We're going to be walking back. So let me just get people's attention, hopefully, so that as many people as possible get this direction. Is it 9 or 0 that does that? Alt 9. Yes, cleared all markers. There we go.
This device was an essential tool in the Wayfinder's triumph over the Titan.
Excellent. Be careful not to turn in here at the end. We don't want to turn in before we have gotten to all of the... What's that called? So until we've gotten all of the thumpers up and running. Am I still in the same kind of group? Yes. So I'm still at the place. Just make the squad message here. Be careful to stay away from X. Is it Alt 8 that's X? Yeah.
You there! Stop dawdling and make yourself useful!
She was rather rude.
This thumper may be up and running, but it requires...
Because right now, for example, I have 32 calibrated essence. I am going to be going up and setting up my thumper. Everyone else is going to do that as well. And that should take just about enough time for those of us with close stumpers to get to 50 stacks of essence. And then walk back to the entrance to begin setting that down. Excellent. One person doing that.
Mechanically
Perfect.
efficiently, the thunder immediately got to work.
Wait. Oh no. Did it bug? Oh. I think it bugged. Did 2 people press smell? Or dick? Alright. Spread out to the other thumpers. Okay, so we're never going to have 6 of 6 here, which means 5 of 6 people should be turning in. Turn in when ready. More bugged. So we'll never be 6-6.
Bolted by the monsters occupying.
Yeah, it's really hard to get gold when you have the bug happen. It's weird because it felt like it came up. I saw the circle and my thing was, you know, got into it. My, the thing I was dragging got into it.
Packs of Titan spawn patrol the mountain diligently.
It's a good idea. Sub 4 goes base camp and keeps base camp safe. Well, no. We should still only have 1 to 2 people at base camp. Rest should be where easy essence is to be picked up. But yeah, we should have 1 and 2 from group 4 to be at the base camp. So I'm going to stay base camp, but we should make sure to not be too many people at base camp, because we want to also make sure that we pick up any essence that we can. And base camp doesn't drop essence. So if we have 5 people at base camp, that's too many. We don't need that many, and we do need people to have as much essence collection as possible. Also, make sure that every time you reach 50 stacks of essence, you come straight back and turn in as soon as you can. Like, no hesitation. Even if the boss is up at your local place, you want to prioritize getting your essence turned in. Because we need that essence to be turned in. That is the only metric that matters.
Oh no! The monsters are attacking the camp! Stop them, Wayfinder!
Oh, and I should get this one up. There we go. Yep. You should be on your 3rd essence stack by now. So having turned in twice. Optimally. That doesn't mean that everyone who hasn't done it twice already are bad. It is just like if you optimized how much essence you are getting, then you should have been able to turn in twice by now. And then, you know, be getting to your boss so that your boss gets to turn in again, basically. Someone said a lot of essence was south. I came south as quickly as possible, but I think I came a little bit too late. And you can see, as we're fighting this leader, I'm also picking up other essence. And the leader drops a bunch of essence. I'm at 50 stacks.
An unsettling, eerie fog rolled in, covering the mountainside like a
Why are we at 4 out of 6? Basis camp is... which one needs to be rebuilt? Ah, it's Kevin. Yeah. Probably not enough people went there. It is the most difficult one to find if you don't know that you go here and you go into this cave, and then when you reach the button you turn right and you follow that right. Easiest way to get to Kevin. So into the cave system here, turn left immediately and then turn right when you reach button.
I am to rise once more.
Since I'm staying mid, I'm just going to be hanging around a little bit here. No reason to turn in my essence when I'm in a location that don't drop any more essence. Might as well wait. 5 out of 6. Now I turn in. But yeah, we want to have like 23 minutes left or more if we can. But like the benchmark for it's a good start, you're likely to get gold, is if you have at least 23 minutes left. In my experience. So the fact that we are on less than 21 means we really have to be doing a lot of damage here if we want to get it.
The mighty machine rattled the mountain's very core. Unable to stand the noise and fury and
So, for Greer, there are 2 small mobs that we have to kill first every time. Reek the Blighter and Gree the Bringer, I think. Have to make sure to get both of those down. The green circles actually matter here, but we counter them by just stacking extremely every time. How's Gree looking? Gree is still a little ways away. Excellent. Right. So we're stacking up. And that means that if you have a green circle on you, you need to be close to the group. I guess a thief can dodge roll it efficiently enough. But like, if you can just stand on top of the group so that there are 3 people nearby, that won't be too big of a problem. Dodge roll these to help the healers. But otherwise, just if you don't have any dodge rolls left, just trust the healers. Ooh. Very nice reflect there, Andor. I'm assuming you were the one that put up that reflection barrier. I'm going to be picking up essence. Don't follow me around too much. Unless you also need essence. It's just that I came into this with having turned my essence in just before we started. So I very much want a bunch of essence on me here. Because again, optimally, we all have 50 stacks of essence. So that we are all dealing 50% extra damage. So that, see it this way. Optimally, instead of being a group of 50 people, we're a group of 75 people. Basically, get out of this pool, get out of this pool. That's the one thing that we move for. It's that pool specifically. And crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. And when you don't have any more crowd control, the 4 on your Warclaw is also crowd control.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
So when you don't have any more crowd control for Greer, get on your Warclaw and get that extra crowd control in. And then blast while he has a little bit of exposed. Thank you for getting that out to people who aren't in the chat as well, Andor. Excellent work. I don't know where we're going. Oh, we're going down here. There we go. Okay, so you should never turn in essence. I saw some people, as the Titan stopped being there, despawned, I saw some people walk over to the turn in essence place. Never ever turn in your essence anymore. We will kill Greer before the synchronization fails, which means we never have to turn in essence. It's the opposite of how you would act if you were doing the Secrets of the Obscure ones. Secrets of the Obscure convergences, turning in essence regularly on the boss, the most important thing you can do. In Janthir Wild convergences, turning in essence on the boss, feeding. What's that word? Inting is the word I'm looking for. Literally inting. So gather up with the rest of us when you have green circles. Well, gather up with the rest of us in general. We want to be as close together as possible because we want to trust our... Oh, we need to get out of these circles. But other than getting out of those circles, we want to be as close together as possible to trust our healers to keep us cleansed. Also, we stood in that circle for a long time, which means some healer is doing a fantastic job. Ugh. Hurts. I'm going up and picking up some essence.
I'm ready. Are you?
Let's roll. Get out. Ah. Okay. Got out. Easy. Who's even stressed? I'm not stressed. Are you stressed? Just gonna grab this essence. Remember to crowd control here. And when you don't have any crowd control, your Warclaw has more crowd control for you. And we stand on top of each other because even when he hits us with these things, the healers can walk through it. After he hits 50%, he will get one more ability that we should move a little bit for. And that is he will throw out arrows. Walking a little bit to the side to not get hit by those makes the healer's job a lot easier. So for those, definitely suggest getting out of the way. But for the rest of the stuff that he does, doesn't matter too much. Okay. Moving this way. Alright, so since we had just under 21 minutes, just under 21 minutes left before the timer reset, that means that we get gold if we kill him before our timer reaches 19 minutes. A little bit less than that, like, 19 minutes and 15 seconds or something like that. But it means that our goal here right now is to deal enough damage, and that's unlikely. Not quite impossible, I don't think. If the people who know how to do that entire, reflect strategy does it perfectly. But, it is definitely unlikely. So we'll likely get silver here. Oh, we're standing in a pool. Yeah, because he has one more jump here. So we are likely going to get silver, which again, it's pretty good. It's still enough. Silver is still enough to actually get the mastery point. But of course, it isn't the full amount of loot that we could be getting. But being close, just close-ish to getting gold when we had a thumper buck is pretty good. So just saying, people have generally been playing well here. Could have been playing better, but have generally been playing well. And when I say could have been playing better, it's because we are only down to 25% here when we hit about 19. Just about something like that. So that means that even if we had the non-bugged thumper, it's not certain that we would have gotten gold. But people are fighting well. People are learning. They're trolling out of this. Ow, 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 ow. If you are a wisp right now, and you have your 4 ability up, see those are the arrows, where stepping a little bit to the side is very nice, helps a lot.
I feel great wisdom.
Crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. And when you're out of crowd control, jump on that warclaw so that you can crowd control with that as well. Good job. And then we burst for everything we can. Nice.
Fix. Focus. Concentration.
All right. By the way, your endurance for the mount, it recharges every time you get a Titan Stench, so you can like keep pressing V to move forwards on your on your warclaw. And N. And it should split us pretty naturally between these two mini bosses, so to speak. Yeah. We have now crossed the point where this is where we should be done if we wanted to have gold. But we still have 5 minutes to go to get silver, so we should definitely get silver here, again, unless we somehow royally screw up this last phase. Please stack tighter on the commander if you can. Stacking helps the healers. Stacking helps the healers better, you know, cleanse us of conditions. It makes for a smaller area that has to be covered by Mesmer Reflect. Has all of these advantages. Perlica says, you can do it, guys. I believe so as well. I mean, I think we're pretty clear in getting silver here. I think that won't be a problem at all.
I'm ready. Are you?
Crowd control. Any and all crowd control you have. And if you don't have any crowd control, guess who does have crowd control? That's right, it's your Warclaw. And then we pump. pump for everything you're worth while he is, you know, while you can do it, basically. Oh, you missed silver 3 times by 30 seconds each time, Remus. That sucks a lot. We should be pretty clear on silver here. I'm not too worried about that. Yep. And with 2.5 minutes to spare. Ooh. Just 9 minutes slower than Andor's personal best. What Andor means, just 9 minutes slower than world's fastest.
And fighting the insurmountable as one. Together, the mountains.
Ura, that is the last one we need. Ura is the easiest one and the hardest one. It's the easiest one because you basically only have to... Oh, I need to not move you down there. I need to get an A heal down there. The only thing you really need to do for Ura is you need to not stand in front of Ura. It is... You can get to 50 stacks of essence and never lose it if you just never stand in front of Ura. And if you don't move in too fast when Ura moves. Those are the only things you need to do. Your 2 heals. Is it Dorletto that also heals in group 10 right now? Because we're going to be needing a heal inside one of the other groups. So I'll just move them over. Do you know who the other healer is, Antonia? See his damage. Dorletto, 2,700. Yeah, definitely. That's probably a healer. The reason I called out Dorletto immediately was also not because of the damage, but because that guy actually said Alacrity heal when they joined, and might have just not heard when I said, you know, everyone but these people, which didn't include their name, go DPS. So, let's get those over on an A heal, and let's get them up into a group where they can do their best. Other druid is also heal. Other druid? Who is other druid? We have a couple of rangers. Oh, not Secrets of the Obscure, Janthir Wilds. So now it's Ura, Convergence, CM. I'm going to be needing 1, 2, 3 A heal, 1 Q DPS. And they can't sort themselves out, so I'll just leave this. Bloop. Excellent.
I feel strong.
Okay. Andor, I'm going to be cheeky again. Just gonna give you where are you? There you are. Just gonna give you the lieutenant thing, so that if someone comes in and needs something, you are able to help them while we wait for the rest of the people to join. Go quick pee. I'll BRB while we're on finding the rest. And I'll play some ads for you so you're entertained while I'm gone. Thank you for sticking around. The ads will last 3 minutes, and when I come back, you know, we'll be hopefully full, and we'll be ready to get into Ura as our last convergence challenge mode for today. So thank you for sticking around. You guys rock. See you around in a little bit. And for you guys who have what's that called again? For you guys who have subscribed, enjoy the exclusive chair stream. I'm back. I am sure Mr. Chair would have responded if he knew human language. And, ooh, are you joining us, Perlica? If I had noticed that, I should have put you up as the last part. There's an A heal there.
Eat my dust.
There's a QDPS. That's already a QDPS. There's an A heal here. And there's an A heal here. Which is a double. Bloop. And Shielder is also an A heal. We just filled up on A heals with Moo, Galley, Wear, and Shield. Shelled. Can you QDPS Aaron? Excellent. DPS. Sorry, Rune. We just filled up on A heals. Can you go pure DPS? Let's get people out. Firebrand, so I'll put you out there. Yep. DPS is the only thing we need from you newest set of join us. Excellent. And thank you. And I noticed Andor. I decided that the best way to make sure that I didn't double do anything was that I went back up in the chat, because I assumed that you would put the people who were healing and stuff into the right squads. So I just picked them out in the chat so that they showed up in the squads automatically. Okay, I wanna write some instructions before we begin to increase our chances of gold. I'll ready check when done. If someone else tries to start, please pick the nevermind option. Good question, Midnight. You should be able to. Yeah, a reload of the instance should work. Okay. Since we had some people change out last time and some people change out this time, I am going to go over the simple stuff again. It won't take too long since I'm copy pasting. A bunch of you people inside of the instance will already have heard all of this, but it's always nice to refresh. The most important thing really is that we want to make sure to do that wall run at the beginning to make sure that everyone, we should have 50 people who all have about 35, you know, optimally 36, but, you know, some will always get stuck in the wall or whatever. But, so about, think 35 or so pieces of essence. And we want to make sure that none of us turn in that essence before we have all 6 thumpers up. We are also making sure that only one person does the thumper by leaving it to the alacrity healer in the uneven groups to make sure that that happens. We're doing the aura. I can't see the message that just came in because I'm doing this little copy paste thing, but I will get back to whoever was texting just when I get back, just when I'm done with this. There we go. Lastly, make sure to plug myself, of course. And here we go. That should be all. Sorry for the novel. Psycho, you coming? I see that you're still in mist lock. And over here, 36 only happened once to me. Was Greer record then? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Siko is, that's Antonia? No, wait. No, you are here. Right, you are Primos. Excellent.
I feel
Yeah.
strong.
Moo is the group 9-1. Andor, converging Dwandor. Please do the honor of sniffing, digging for group 9-10. So no one else in those groups do it. And Demon Slaying Station. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. I will do the ready check. Oh, and some people already started. It's fine. We're all here. In group 3, I believe I'm group 4. Light Blossom. Excellent. Okay, so Light Blossom does. So Light Blossom digs 4, 3, 4. No one else. Make sure to pick up the banners and Demon Slaying Station here before we go. Before we go. Wake me up before we go. 'Cause I don't wanna be stuck like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. I wanna go converging tonight. Excellent.
Supply caravan? Boring.
Someone in group 6 is missing? Oh, Leto is missing. Oh. Yeah. Well, if anyone should miss... If anyone should miss, that's kind of an okay person to miss, because Ura is the least heal-intensive one. That doesn't mean that people don't still use healers for her, but it means that the really good groups for this, they even do the thing where they they make half of their healers go over to Celestial gear to do more damage instead of healing, because Ura can just... I do have a drop command that's called... Oh wait, why does this say drops? It shouldn't anymore. And the command... No, I disabled it. But there shouldn't... It shouldn't say drops. I didn't ask it to do that. Hold on. I'm just fixing that. Sorry for the confusion, Boris. There should be no drops right now. No active drops, yeah. So, sorry about the confusion for that. I have a drops command that I use when there are drops up, but I disable it when there are no drops up. And there shouldn't be right now, so I need to edit stream info and say join up. I also feel like I asked it to say join up and then it fixed itself.
The caravan was transporting parts for a very
Good groups use 8 ADPS and 3 A heals for the whole group. I mean, I believe it.
Mean stoic altar?
I definitely do. Because again, Ura is the easiest of them, because as long as you don't stand in front of her, you're good. But she's also the hardest, because if you do stand in front of her, it won't be anything that you can like heal through, because the biggest problem is going to be getting floated, which is no matter what the healers do, you're still going to be losing out on a lot of DPS from that. So, like, yeah. But yeah, sorry for the confusion, Boris. And thank you for dropping by.
An Astral Ward lieutenant approached the Wayfinder.
Okay, make sure to avoid
Razor, and she was the inventor.
avoid the place where it'll spawn.
You there! Stop talking and make yourself useful!
She was rather rude.
Do 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 do. The group splits. This is the group split. I am still in group 4, which means I still need to go to the mall. Group 4, go to mall. Ooh, it's beginning to rain outside. Ooh, when I end stream, I can go for a walk in the rain. Oh, I feel a walk in the rain so much right now. Ah, so calming. You know, on these summer days where it's kind of warm, so it's not like cold rain. It's a nice chill rain. A nice lukewarm rain. Oh, that feels so good. Okay, so everyone, remember the most important thing you can do right now is turn in essence. It is picking up essence and it is turning in essence. Dealing damage to all the mobs that spawn, also important, but not as important as the essence. If you have to choose between attacking a mob and picking up a piece of essence, you would rather be picking up the essence. And 49 and 50, and I'm moving back to the start to turn in. So many of you should also be at 50 stacks of calibrated essence right now. Go back and turn them in immediately. What makes the difference between gold and silver is how quickly we do this part of the event.
With thunder and lightning.
So it's really more important to turn in essence than to protect your thumper.
In a terrain
Of course, you should be moving back to your thumper immediately once you've turned in the essence. So you shouldn't be away for long. And optimally, we should have people at the thumper all the time, because just naturally we're going to be splitting up a little bit. So like, shouldn't be too big of a problem. But yeah, get back, turn in essence as much as possible. When you come back to your thumper, pick up all the essence you can find while blasting mobs. Of course, this is easier when ranged, but you know, you have fun with it, melees. Essence is more important than your damage on the mobs. It just is. (41, 42, 43, 45). Six, 7, 8, 9, 50 stacks. And I am going back for my second time. How often have you guys been back? Have you been back twice yet? Oh right, if the sapper spawns, you need to kill the sapper. Oh, if the sapper has spawned. Killing the sapper is important. It also drops a lot of essence. Only once, don't kick me please. Having turned in once is fine. You know, I was only going down to turning in my second time, but get on it. More essence, more turn-ins, more everything. Faster times.
That feels good.
Means larger chance of gold.
covering the mountainside like a blanket.
The mist tides.
Excellent.
was bearing fruit. They were distant memories.
If anybody feels like their disruptor needs help, please speak up. Otherwise, when people are done with their disruptors, they should just keep grabbing essence until they get to 50 stacks and then turning it in. In fact, we're almost done turning in essence. Excellent. That was really good, really quick. We had 23.5 minutes left, which means we will be able to fight the boss until 16 minutes and 30 seconds left on the timer before we lose gold. So you just saw the first ability. If you're in doubt, stay on commander, basically. For this part, if you're in doubt, stay on commander. Commander knows where to go for Ura. So that's the hugging emote, I usually call it. She hugs you, and if she hugs you, she is going to kill you. Waiting a little bit, because if you go in too fast, you get downed like those two people. And then we try to move out a little bit to one side here. Oh, is that Andor? That's something Andor would do. Yeah, Andor has aggroed the boss to make it face away from the group, which is like next level strats. But of course, Andor is one of those people who right now hold the having done this the quickest in the world right now. So, you know. Alright, crowd control. All of the crowd control that you can get is always nice. Thank you for following, Swine. Swine. Welcome to the Mooks. Hope you're having a great day. Andor is so skilled. Yep, Andor is so skilled. Okay. Ura has a lot of crowd controlling phases. Remember that when you are out of crowd control, you can jump on your Warclaw, because your Warclaw can also crowd control. Thank you for following, Liam6. Nice to see you. Always nice to see a new face. Welcome to the Mooks. Oh my god, Andor is just single-handedly distracting Ura for us. This is crazy. Don't get lax though. At some point Ura will decide to just turn around and face us. Thank you for following Solanor. Welcome to the Mooks. It's so nice to have you. Remember, we are crowd controlling. Whenever the crowd control bar is up, and it will be up constantly for this fight, we want to be crowd controlling. Yeah, I'm getting more popular. I'm so confused about getting 3 follows in a row while we are inside of while we're, you know, doing this. Because usually the follows will come like between runs from people who are in the group. But like, I'm not complaining. I'm very happy to see you guys. And thank you. I'm enjoying this a lot, so I'm happy about getting more popular. Of course.
That feels good.
Okay. Remember that we don't actually want to turn in any of our essence. We want to keep our essence around, because the synchronization is never going to be a problem for us. Thank you for following Sarkhor as well. Very nice to see you. Welcome to the Mooks. We do these, in case the new joiners here haven't heard the spiel yet. We do these every Monday usually from 3 PM my local time. Which means tomorrow, when the reset happens, we're going to be doing all 8 convergence challenge modes again. And you are, of course, more than welcome to join us for them. We have... yeah, so you guys just experienced what happens when you're in front of the boss and the boss does the hug thing. This is why we're trying to stay away, let Andor have aggro and fight that. So yeah, always stay with Commander if you can. Or We're going to be doing our best to leave far enough that Andor can keep the aggro here. Anyways, if you don't know what that means... Oh, thank you for the subscription, Sarkor. Thank you so much. That's one closer to unlocking our next batch of emotes. I mean, we're still working on getting the emotes done. I have an artist working on them right now. But more spots means more emotes, and I am so hype about that. And of course, all the money you spend here will be used for me being able to do more of this. So, anyways, if you are in doubt as to when we're going to start the stream in your local time, you can join the Discord by writing !Discord in the stream message. In the Twitch chat is what I'm trying to say. Then you will be getting... Moving further away here to... whoa! Oh, Andor is making it move, so we're moving back here. We're trying to stay all the way behind right now because Andor is doing the... Andor is doing the tanking, which means we have an even easier time of this part here. Anyways, if you write !Discord, there'll be a link to my Discord. And in my Discord, I write a couple of hours ahead. And in the Discord, I can do the I can do a time conversion so that all of you are going to see the message in your own language, basically. In your own time zone is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, thank you for stopping by. We've been online for 5 hours now, which means it's, you know, whatever 5 hours ago is in your local time zone, that's when the stream starts normally. And we press N to get here as fast as possible. And again, we're trying to get behind Aura. Whenever we can, be behind Aura. Let Andor do the tanking. We are moving to one side here. We're moving to one side here.
Wash the pain away.
Excellent. Good job, everyone. Make sure not to go in too fast. And then we're moving out to the right. Because Aura will, of course, turn around and try to target us. And we want to not be targeted. Excellent. If we keep this up, we're very likely to get gold here. Let me just say that. Not to jinx it. We can still avoid getting gold by not performing well from here. But people are doing very well at staying with me and staying away from getting bubbled by the hawks, so to speak. Again, we are crowd controlling. When you have no more crowd control, you jump on your Warclaw to do even more crowd control. Woo! Oh, I should just get this up. There we go. So that people can also enjoy each other's DPS, the top performers here. Have a little bit of bragging rights, so to speak. And again, crowd control, and when you are out of crowd control, your Warclaw has more crowd control. See a couple of people getting bubbled there, which, you know, bad. We don't like that. No bubbles, please. And we're back in the crowd controlling phase. Aura is all crowd controls all day, every day. So that's what we want to see, of course. Whew. One more. 20 minutes left. Yeah, this should be good. Should be good. And remember, you can spam your V ability. Well, I accidentally went a little too far. Excellent. Now I'm just gonna wait for that button to spawn. Bloop. Okay. Remember that when you move in early, you have to be careful. Because we want to make sure not to get hit by any big ability. Okay, big pumpers, big pumpers. Doing so well so far, people. We're doing so well so far. Super good job.
No escape.
Crowd control. Any crowd control you have is welcome. And once you've crowd controlled, of course, your Warclaw has even more crowd control.
Set them up for the kill. A swift stream.
And once you're done with your Warclaw, you probably have more crowd control up again afterwards. Be sure to wait a bit and then walk in, because as you can see by that one person getting downed, if you get in too early, you get downed.
Flame storm.
I chose you. Come and get me.
Come to me, come to my tech.
Enemies in mountain.
I am dead.
Excellent. Oop. It's another phase where we have to be crowd controlling.
Nice. Very nice.
All the crowd control we have. Warclaw has more.
Feel the burn.
I got knocked down from my Warclaw. Whew. Pump that DPS as hard as you can. And of course, you know, mix in all of the crowd control that you have. Be careful not to get too close to the Fuma roller as well. Those, dodge rolling, getting out of the way of the boss. Oof, this is actually close. How much CC phase, how many CC phases do we want, boss? Yes. Very, very good job. That's a gold. We just got gold. With an entire minute to spare, mind you. And that's the difference that it makes having a great early phase before the boss that did a lot of the work. Not to downplay, of course, the fact that we had very few people getting constantly knocked up in the bubbles, which is partially because Andor did such a great job tanking it. Not even of blood, Yuri.
One that I'm honored to have fought alongside.
But yeah, really good job, everyone. Really, 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 really good job.
The Kodan people, the Astral War.
Tanking was kind of messed up, but for Pox it was okay. It got stolen off. Yes, yes. It requires people to constantly be moving away. One person can't tank alone, basically. There has to be someone that you can, like, you know, tank them over to. Anyhow, that was this day's full rotation of Convergence's challenge mode. I am going to be raiding either Ace here in a second, so not a Dane unfortunately, but a Swedish streamer as well here. I hope you guys want to stick around for that raid, and of course follow me if you want to make sure that you get a notification from Twitch every time I go online. I do stuff like this all the time, and if you want to support, you can even throw in a little bit of a subscription. Mwah! That would be perfect. And yeah, it's been a pleasure as always to have you here, and I look forward to streaming again tomorrow and seeing you guys there. Thank you so much for the follow off guard, and Alex Spowski as well. I am going to start the raid here. In a second, we're going to be tuning over into Ida Ace again. He seems to just be online just every time I go offline, so it seems to be the natural one to raid. And thank you as well for the follow, Natsui. See you guys, hopefully tomorrow, but otherwise, just around. Have a nice one, everyone. Oh, Farbepe. Thank you for the subscription. It means a lot. One closer to the next emote slot. You guys have a really good day. See you over on Ida Ace, where I'll also hang out a little bit. Oh, right, and you can join a guild in-game if you whisper me in-game. I'll make sure to get you an invite for the guild. I'll also write there before we do stuff. Now we're raiding. See you guys over there.